Okay, before we'll do this after we we'll say it now. Okay, I was just talking to John about this actually. We're going to try out a slightly different rule change.
Okay.
Wait, this is not what I signed up for.
No, in my mind it makes a lot of sense, but I want you guys to corroborate me. There's going to be you guys as players can narratively sleep without it being a mechanical long rest. So you wouldn't get the benefits you get from a long rest, but like your character is like, oh yeah, we slept and stuff like that. Because the reason why I'm doing this is if there's several days worth of travel or something like that, or there's several days in between things, having to do a long rest, like I'm gonna be full fear, like if there's any gap of more than one day, essentially. So it is more of a benefit for you guys, and in that way, so like, for example, like the first time you guys were in Havilath, is did the short rest, and then after you're like, well, do we want to do it long rest because we don't want to give him fear, whatever. I let you guys still do the mechanical benefits of getting the long rest, but I didn't take the fear. But just kind of like a way to balance out like taking a mechanical long rest versus just like we're narratively going to sleep.
Long rest. Yeah.
Here's the thing.
Does that make sense?
It makes sense, and I appreciate it. I think you just let it ride, okay? Because honestly, I think DK gives you more fear than a fucking long rest does. So at this point,
do you want to just quote off what the amount of fear given by each of us is? I think that would be good.
I think that at the very least, chat should know.
Chat should know the numbers real quick here.
But the other reason is it's also just like I don't necessarily want like some things to be like everything has to be so methodically tracked out, fucking time, hours, days, whatever. Like that stuff does matter in the course of a story, but it's like
we're just being difficult. We love it, Chance. It's a great idea because you said it.
No, it's a good idea because that was previously a clumsy problem. Yeah.
Yes, and I think it'll make sense. And then, yeah, you guys can if you only do one thing in a day, and then it's like, well, now we're taking a long rest because it's the end of the day. Then it's like, well, then I just get a bunch of fear for doing nothing, kind of thing, and that doesn't feel right. If that makes sense. So we're gonna have like narrative long rests and mechanical, game mechanics long rests. You guys just tell me what you want, whatever.
Okay.
Cool. We're gonna try that.
I never want game mechanic long rest. How about that?
Eyes wide open. Nothing but protein powder and caffeine.
Let me ask you for my class. If we take the narrative rest, does my whatchamacallit reset? I have a ability that resets.
Don't do it, Chance.
What does it say?
I'm trying to get back to my warrior page. Warriors. Where the fuck
this was the one thing I did. This one thing I was considering is like, well, how does that work for certain mechanics? And
yes, Chance. It's either we get the rest stuff or we don't get the rest. You're the DM.
I'm honestly I'm honestly leaning that way.
But that makes sense.
So this is what it is. So
just want to hear what it says.
Warrior's Hope feature is gain a +1 bonus to your attack rolls until your next rest.
Oh yeah, I would say that yeah, like if it's not a mechanical rest, because like think about it this way, you guys could be hanging out in a town doing something and you're like, oh, we don't want to take a short rest because you're doing other things, or we just like skip through time. You don't want to take the short rest, and it gets to the end of the day. So like that wouldn't count. Yeah, so it was whenever you have a game mechanics rest.
Then the last question: can I be seducing an individual during the non-mechanical rest?
Sure.
Okay. You've opened this fucking door.
I'm looking forward to it, Toaster.
I didn't say it was any of you fucks. You guys are ugly as shit. I have the choice between a monkey.
Cody has always had a thing for larger men.
Right. I'm in. All right.
Okay. Are we ready? So, quick recap. Our band of adventurers had taken up the mantle to take down a very large creature that they actually ended up unknowingly setting upon the Drylands. The Drylands, very expansive desert. They were contacted by a mysterious figure, Pickens, through a third party, through a informant, kind of a chain of messages there, connecting all the way back to Sid and his contact Jeremiah Dawson. And through this contact, they said, hey, you guys want to go take out this big thing that's trouncing around out there, get you guys some answers. That was kind of the promise there. The party set out. made a shaky alliance with some members of the New Age Mining Company, slayed this very large rock beast, and then shortly after, where our last session picked up, they then killed the people they made the alliance with. Upon
Ready +1.
Upon dispatching of those members of the New Age Mining Company. Also, this was one other thing I was gonna say. I'm being nice.
More rules.
No, this is me being nice.
Oh, okay.
When you guys took out the New Age Mining Company, there were 2 other people from the New Age Mining Company that
they got away.
That were there but weren't a part of the fight because they didn't run in with you guys. I want you guys be aware of that.
Okay.
Is that tracking? Yeah.
Because we killed all 6 of the dudes, but you're saying there were extra dudes.
Because there was 2 like people that were there when you guys first got there. They were kind of like observing. They're like more scholarly, just taking notes.
Oh, gotcha.
Behind.
So we didn't kill them too? Jeez, we should have cut off all their heads. You know?
Yeah, I don't know if you recall your last
no
campaign.
Witnesses.
There were no witnesses ever. Hell, we even killed a gnome girl to make sure that there were no witnesses.
You did kill a child, yeah. Upon dispatching of the New Age Mining Company, you guys had found a very small portion of loot, which I reminded John about, of a Valor Stone, which you guys currently cannot equip to any of your pieces of armor.
Yeah, that's why I didn't remember it, because we got it, and then we were like, no one can use this, because all of our armor is special.
I don't have
I'm sure you gave it to yours.
So if you guys want to do something creative with that, if you guys want to sell it, that's up to you guys as a party, but I just want to remind you guys have that.
Yep.
Question, that's a plus evasion, right?
The Valor Stone, I think it is. It's when you roll your last.
It says on it. It's in chat.
Yeah, you can expand it, but yeah, it's when you make your last armor slot, you can roll and potentially save your armor.
Yeah. But it has to be attached to a piece of armor that doesn't have a feature, and you're wearing Gambeson armor, and Gambeson armor has a feature.
We all went with that +1 of Asian.
Right,
it's just too
not
good.
helped out at all.
Yeah, not one little bit.
So after dispatching of that, you guys went further into this place where these rock beasts emerged.
Rock beasts.
Rock beasts, rock lobster. I guess also Cordy, our resident fungal druid, did kind of read the mind, read a thought of the beast. And
based on the text, I read an emotion.
Read an emotion.
But it allowed me to pull in forth a memory tied to that emotion.
Damn,
yes,
John
exactly.
gets into it right away.
And kind of heard what was most likely like the first words to awaken the beast, which were Akiri rise.
Bubble, toil, and trouble.
That's fine.
Bubble, toil, and trouble, yes. Going into the place where this beast had emerged from, delving into this mine, for lack of a better term, came into a large opening room, which the party had previously seen, which was full of these eccentric crystals. Eccentric crystals power the lands of the Drylands. Lots of myth about them. This large, vast room was previously filled with them. Now there was nothing there except for a clear glass orb. Appeared to be glass, kind of like this thick glass orb that was broken. They had then spoken with a ghost who claims to have been Kudamat, which was one of the forgotten
the
gods.
Sky Father, the first Doom. I take notes.
Yes, exactly. Look at that.
The guy did actually. Thank you. What was it? Skyfather, the first.
Skyfather.
Got it.
I may have butchered the spelling, but I do.
But tell you what, man,
Kudamat in there somewhere.
Obsidian.
There you go.
Hashtag
so
not a sponsor.
That's kind of where we pick up. Our party then was going to be heading back to have a laugh. I can show you guys a quick map. Quick map.
Oh,
shit. You guys were over in this area where by the Reach Mesa, which is where the beast had emerged from, and then you're heading back to have a laugh. By the time you guys get back to have a laugh, if there's anything else you guys want to do along the way there, is that we're just kind of gonna roll through that unless there's anything you guys want to do, take care of, whatever. We can say that you guys are entering have laugh if that is cool with you guys.
It was just for an items thing. I believe I gave the thing to Varric. If I have not officially, I gave it to him now since he has it in his inventory. So
okay.
Did we remind me, DM and or DK? Did we take the head or something to prove that we killed the big fucking rock lobster?
Yeah, and we put it in your backpack.
No, it's not in my backpack. There's nothing here.
I think you guys ended up taking like a finger or something like that. Because I mean, it's huge. Like the creature was
a giant rock thing. Like, what did we do? Shave off some sand? Be like, ha ha!
Oops, sorry.
I think the disappearance or lack of presence of it has been known.
Okay.
DK just showing us his revolver.
I know I have the bag.
Well,
I know I have the bag.
I clicked on the wrong one.
I know I have the bag of like the dusty particles plus the sand mixture, like the whatever. But I didn't know. I can't remember. And I tried listening back when I did the damage report stuff. There was nothing that said that we did, but I didn't know if we talked.
Yeah, I don't because it's so big and it is literally just like made of rock that if you were to take some evidence from it, it would be very hard to tell exactly what it was.
I have a mechanical question when we have a second.
Yes, go ahead. This will be the time.
Yes. How do spellcast rolls precisely work? I just want to make sure that I know.
Your spellcast roll.
Yep.
What is the context of this? Because I think your spellcast as a rogue is finesse, I believe.
Got it.
So you would be making a finesse roll. And if there is, if you're reading like a card, it'll say like make a spellcast roll, and there's usually a parentheses number. Like that's like a DC.
Yeah, that's that. The DC is specifically sort of what I'm here. This is what I'm looking at. Yeah, if you click the thing, then.
Make a spellcast roll against a target within very close range. Okay, so yeah, that's just against a target would be against their difficulty. Yeah,
against
a spellcast roll against the character that you're. I guess they can't lie to you. Yeah, so you'd be making that spellcast roll against that person's. Adversaries in this game, they don't have like ACs, they just have difficulty.
Oh, okay.
Which is the number that you have to hit. So you're rolling against that person, that NPC's difficulty.
Got it. Okay. Yeah, I just wanted to know like what the
spellcast roll
percentage chance to succeed is really. Okay.
Yeah, it depends on the person.
Yep.
Oh shit, that's right. We're at the beginning of the session. Continue. Sorry, I know I have to do something as a warrior. Continue.
What do you need to do?
I feel like I lost a ton of notes.
How did you lose notes?
I don't know. It's fine.
You had one job.
It's fine. I was trying to figure out what my steed's name is. I can't find it. It's Nibble something.
Nibbles.
Nibble
Nash. It's Nibble Nash.
Okay.
Yeah.
I was guessing. I couldn't exactly remember, but yes, Nibbles.
Call him Nibble Nash. Heading into Havilah.
Okay.
We will. This?
New map.
This is a little top-down kind of map of Havilah. There's not anything that's super marked, but something to note is these are all tents. These aren't buildings. These are tents.
Are those clouds going by right now?
There are some clouds. There's some birds. There's a small loop. It's not like the best, but it's not the best. But I
don't undercut the work you made. This is I use AI to do this. I applaud actual work.
So as you guys have kind of already been here, this build, how do I ping again? This building over here is a larger tent. That is the last tap. That is the bar that you guys have been to before.
Yes.
Obviously, there's a stables over here where a lot of people.
Where did we meet Mr. Bell?
Bell Tell is right up here. This is
Got it. Okay, thank you.
A motel of tents. You guys would have.
The whole place is tense.
The whole place is tense. Yes. This is not an accurate distance.
Far.
Distance does not matter to Buckshot. I just want
it's true. Buckshot can shoot literally anyone on this map.
Greatest tracker of all time, greatest shot of all time.
The largest part and the most condensed part is where all these different roads, for lack of a better word, there are just essentially dirt paths. This is like the larger market area where it's kind of condensed there in the middle. Then at the very end is a larger circular tent, and that is the marquee, which is another bar that's frequented a lot by people that are going to the market and things like that. But as you get further and further from the center, like there's fewer and fewer tents, and people literally do just like pick up and go from this place. Like there's not really permanent residents and stuff like that here. As you guys are entering into Havilah, it is nighttime. It has been a pretty full day. It's not like middle of the night, but you guys have came in here in the nighttime before, and it is still a pretty happening place. A few things you guys can do. I mean, you guys can try to just take a rest and meet up, work things out in the morning. You can try to find the only contact you guys really have at this point with Pickens is via Jeremiah Dawson. You could try to hang out at the bar. You can check out the market, but it is nighttime, so there's not really anything open. That's kind of what you guys are working with at this point. Is there anything else you guys want to do? Do you guys want to discuss anything? I don't know if there's anything to necessarily plan, but just kind of getting your guys feel.
I would say, boys, we've done a lot in the last 24 hours here. We've murdered. We've released a, I don't know, giant thing. Do we have any inkling of what our next steps are given the morning to come?
I'm trying not to do.
Reckon that's a no.
Right now? Sorry.
Yeah.
He's getting into character. Hold on.
You're not Finny. Oh, hi guys, how you doing? Let's see here. Someone else take over until I get there.
He's edging himself there.
He's in the background, like he's like trying to find the
voice.
What
I'm also trying not to do like the
red leather yellow.
Version,
Red leather
like,
yellow.
Quick, someone get a rope. Oh God.
Okay.
All right.
We got it out. All
right. So where are we going?
Get it out.
Is Cordy's asking you guys?
I do believe that is my question, sir. I'm wondering if we have any inkling of what's next in this here adventure of ours.
I'm just trying to get paid.
Someone remind me why we don't just rob caravans like normal criminals.
Who here is a criminal?
I mean, did you just lawfully shoot some men, or am I mistaken? All right.
I mean, that is true. They did shoot first, so we had a Han situation.
Did they shoot first? I don't believe I recall them shooting first.
They
Did you
definitely
turn
shot me
into a
first.
giant spider earlier?
I do recall that.
All right. Well,
seems my memory is indeed working.
Hey, well, I tell you what. I'm not going to say whether we're criminals or not, but could the two of you leave me? Could I have a scrap of clothing from both of you?
Are you talking about these two, Cordy, or are you talking about people that actually got style like myself?
I was under the impression that you weren't wearing clothes.
I'm not a naked giant walking
Big hands, big something else too.
That's right.
I'm going to be honest with you. I couldn't tell whether you were or not. It's,
Okay. All right. Well, I'm going to go stand over here.
And I, without question, I cut a small strip from like a leg of my clothing and I hand it out to him like, here you go.
Appreciate that.
I don't think I knew that was clothing. I thought that was just part of you.
wearing clothes.
No judgment. Just saying I didn't know.
Did you also just think everybody was naked, or?
No, that was just him.
I was wearing clothes or not.
Yeah, I don't remember you wearing. I
have a lot.
I thought that was part of
I'm
you.
starting to quickly looking up the character sketch that I did. I'm
I'm trying to think, like, he is wearing clothes in the pictures, but then I'm trying to think how beast form works, but beast form absorbs armor, so I think I did believe canonically that he did have clothes.
It's just your hat that's
like
part of you.
Through and stuff
Yeah.
gets sucked in.
Right.
The hat is indeed my mushroom cap.
Okay.
We got
Sid,
there. We're looking
Can I
that
get just a scrappier cloak there?
Well, I'd kindly oblige if you just tell me what you need that for, sir.
Well, I'd kindly oblige if you'd tell me how I'm a criminal.
Well, I just did. I'm saying that we shot some men. Sounds
I
like
think
maybe
you're
it's your.
self-incriminated.
I'd say
I
it's
just
maybe
want
your
to-
first time if you didn't hit everything you were looking at. Some of us struggle
You
some.
did miss- You know what? You're right. Maybe you're not a criminal.
Not for lack of trying.
Is one a criminal if he never actually murders a man, but rather just shoots in the general vicinity?
No laws against that.
All right. Well, I'll tell you what. We'll revisit this, but I'm gonna keep my eye on you fellas.
Buckshot, you said those two. You sure you don't need anything from me? I got my duster here. Got some overalls.
Varric, brother,
Did you
I'm
steal
very
some clothes
confident
from me?
you are not a criminal.
Oh, I see what's going. Wait, I understand now. Thank you. I appreciate you thinking of me not as a criminal, but as a friend.
Criminals require critical thinking.
Okay, I am not Darb, you fucking twat. I should have killed my character.
Well, anyway, I'm here to get paid, fellas, and I'd like to move on.
I do believe that makes a lot of sense. So our next step, then, if we're discussing our futures, is to wake up this morning and go collect our bounty from saving this area of the Drylands.
I agree. I think we should get ourselves. I know we took a little nappy poo in the cave, but I think we should find a nice bed for the evening.
I took a nap. I did not take a poo.
Your audio got
Did your
wacky for a
mic-
second. Yeah.
Yeah, your mic went real quiet, and now you're back normal, I think.
Oh. Is the CIA in there?
It's now fine, but for a while it was
He wasn't
exceptionally
calling
quiet.
out the CIA earlier, so maybe they are indeed in there.
We're gonna get arrested tonight. Great.
Oh, they're gonna have some content to scroll through.
Okay,
All right,
the Dom frog was not a thing, okay?
Okay, sorry.
Chat,
do you go ahead?
Nope.
Share with the
No,
chat.
I just
Share with the chat
listen,
what we Googled.
chat. I'm gonna tell you right now. I shouldn't be doing the non-spoiler review for pictures on certain items. I usually try to find the spots that we laugh a lot, or there's a really good, interesting moment of like combat. The very first thing that we had coming out of last week's episode, or the last episode, was everyone calling the giant rock lobster frog a dominatrix frog. And so I typed in Dom frog into Google. Don't do that. That's a bad thing.
Were you image search at the time, or?
It was on image search.
Great,
and
good
it
for
was
you.
on.
Look, if you are wondering what we saw,
New
you
kink
may have to
unlocked.
scroll about half a page down. But let me tell you, when you do it, you'll know the one that we saw. You'll start like, is this it? But there will be a moment where you realize that's the one. Children do not do this.
Yes. Anyone, only people over the age of 18.
Plus. All right,
Yeah,
anyway,
18 plus.
I think we can move forward with this.
Yes.
Chance looks like he's doing it on his phone.
I'm sorry, what was that? Dom frog or dominatrix frog?
Dominatrix frog is what it was. So yes, we're gonna go sleep. We're gonna go. I assume at the bell tell, and then we're gonna get up and go try to talk to our financier, who is Mr. Pickens, correct?
That is what I have for
Pickens, I believe.
Pickens,
Mr. Bay.
Chance, you are coming up with one hell of a yarn, but I can't understand a word of it.
Can't hear you.
You're muted. Can't hear you. No DM.
How did I get muted?
You laughed too hard.
Oh, I wrote a note and I hit my mute button. Okay.
These guys are idiots.
I actually just control 8 and then deleted the whole session notes.
Perfect.
So
you know what? Not a bad plan.
So excuse me. At the bell tell, Mr. Bell is there, little halfling man, jovial as ever to see you guys. It puts you guys up in a very similar situation as you guys were in the previous night, and is pretty quick about just being like, everything's all good. Thank you guys so much for coming back. I hope you guys had a good day. All this kind of is being super nice, and he's like, he's like, don't worry about it. I think your guys' rooms, tents, they're covered. We're all good for the evening. All right, you guys sleep well, and I will see you guys in the morning. And then he kind of walks away. It's pretty happy.
Is he an ass out walker? Does he have his ass out when he walks?
Probably.
Okay.
Probably.
It'll be important eventually. I always have reasons.
Next morning comes. Do you guys want to? This is the first. Do you guys want to take an actual long rest or just narrative long rest?
Narrative.
Hold on.
Motherfucker got 3 fear already.
It's for you guys to decide as a group.
What do you mean 3 fear already?
You can see it?
Yeah, no, what I'm saying already. He's fine.
Uh-huh.
I am not planning on giving him any more than 6 fear myself tonight.
So we're setting the line at 5.5. Is that the line for the night?
I'll take the over.
Buckshot above table is fine to narrative.
Oh wait,
John,
Your cowbell is muted.
We're having a hell of a time.
Professional fucking streamers tonight. I did forget my armor is fucked.
Yeah, I was just gonna say, Cody is not in prime form, but is okay. The confusion that he may have is when short rests become reasonable in the scope of this new defining long rest, right? Because this could get where we start to do narrative rests to get to another long rest, and that gets icky. Or is there like a limit of shorts per a mechanical long? I would think there would have to be, because otherwise we start like, I did 4 days of mechanical and I took 17 short rests, and I never needed to sleep.
That's fair. I would say probably like 2 to 3 like short rests, but I won't let you like wake up in the morning and then be like, okay, now I short rest. Like that's just not,
fair.
We're not gonna
we've got to exactly.
Let me just. Oh, go ahead. Sorry.
Go ahead. No, you go ahead.
You were comma, not a period. Sorry. Continue.
I was just saying I could use at minimum a short rest, because I am missing 2 HP. I have stress and some armor, so I got some things that I could take care of.
Remind me with this foundry where it says 0 out of 3 armor. Does that mean that I have armor?
That means you have all of your armor.
Yeah, I have count good. Then I'm actually good. I'm really
go
good.
up.
It's the most confusing thing.
Right.
I don't like it, but
it's the way the sheets are. You fill it in to use it.
Yeah, which is fine. But then I wish that there was little boxes that then I can like click and fill in instead of counting up via a number. Does that make sense?
Bubbling in stuff, you know. I'm like,
yeah, like if it was like a BattleTech thing, and I was like, like that makes sense. But yeah.
Okay.
If we don't need to, if the majority don't need to, I am fine not. I am a healer to some degree.
I'm feeling a little bit on the stress side, but I can manage.
Yeah.
It's up to you guys. Or we'll just take it to vote.
But I'm also trying to figure out why we wouldn't just take long rest.
Because we don't want to.
Three is truly not that much.
Because
really
that's where I'm at. Let's just take a long rest. It's fucking fine.
But he can get 11.
I don't give a shit. Okay. He's gonna get 11 from me.
You're gonna give him 22 more.
That's right. It tops out at 12.
If this were D&D, we would take a long rest right here.
We would.
There's no reason that we wouldn't. We are only having this conversation to game the mechanics of the system. Let's not do that.
Okay. Long rest it is.
Oh no, I don't remember which one that is.
I clicked the button and it just disappeared.
That's the bed,
long
correct?
Rest?
I'm assuming it is the bed and not the fork and knife or whatever.
Oh, you still only get to do 2.
You only get to do 2, but there is another option. There is the
work on a project, right?
And it's a better result. Like I think it's more things. Like it's not just
I do a thing with my other stuff too. Refreshing.
Do we know what?
I gotta read this.
So prepare gives hope, correct?
Preparing will give you 1 hope. Yes.
And
if you want to prepare with somebody else, if somebody else is also preparing, then you would each get 2 hope. So that's like a way you can like kind of.
Is anybody in a position to prepare?
I'm repairing my armor slots. Yes, my armor.
Prepare.
Prepare. I misheard.
I'm maxed out on hope.
I hold on. Did I just track that up?
Okay.
Oh,
either way, Chance, I would like to work on my project.
Okay.
God damn it.
Let me look at.
Clear stress.
Let me look at one thing super quick.
There we go. That's what I wanted.
Which is the +1.
So how does
attachment? I need that voodoo.
This is the third time, right?
This is the second time.
I think the first time you did 2 in 1.
Oh, okay, you're right. I did. Yes.
Yes. So this is your third. So I will say, based on what you were doing, you have 3 of most likely would end up being 4. On your last one, you will have to. I would probably do this for most projects. Is like the last part is like you may have to spend a little bit of gold to get like materials and then make some kind of roll to then finish the project.
So
Does that make sense?
It does. Follow up. Assuming that we were to stumble our way into tier 2 weaponry, is this something that I can transition over, or should I plan that out?
I'll let you transition it over.
You can take
I'm
the
kind of
scope right off on one
narratively-
gun and put it on another.
Yeah. Like a narrative. I'm kind of thinking of this as kind of like a scope of some sort, or
Yeah, that's
some
where I'm
sort
at
of
too.
some sort of like forward rip or something like that. Yeah. I will allow you to transition that.
So I'm at 3 of 4. There will be some sort of cost to
I
complete.
will honestly probably only put it at like a handful of gold.
Okay, that's fair. I mean, whatever you want that to be is fine. I'm just wrapping my brain around it. Okay, cool.
So, once per long rest, I create a space of natural serenity. And when I spend a few minutes resting within the space, I can clear stress equal to my instinct distributed as I choose amongst the party. So I have 3 stress to remove.
Ooh.
I'm going to use 1 on myself. Does anybody need 2 stress removed? Did anybody not get fully cleared?
I wish I had known that before I.
DK, do you need it?
No, you guys can take it.
Yeah,
I'm fine.
I
I'm fine.
absolutely do not need it with my roll there.
I was going to say, you nailed a 6.
You
He's,
6.
you
Clear
couldn't
those
get more
plots.
relaxed.
I mean, if you have 2 left over and no one else needs it, then I don't have to do the clear stress one. I'm
Yeah,
just trying to figure out, like,
that
I
would've
have
been,
2 that are just going away.
That would have been very helpful because I only had 1 stress.
Yeah, I'll take the other 2 unless DK you need it. I have
Nope.
nothing really I need
Go
to
for
do
it.
other than 10 wounds.
I'm
so
at,
perfect. So
where I'm
the
at
3
right
are
now.
used, so
Everything is clear.
got you.
Yep.
Okay. So then I'm going to use 1 on myself, 2 on Toaster, and mechanically, before Cordy kind of goes in for the night, we're all kind of tented up. And he walks around the perimeters of camp, and he just kind of nudges a rock here or there. This little like feng shui approach, like he just stands in the middle, kind of does a 360, just kind of nods to himself that like everything is calm and in the right spot, and then he goes to bed.
Nice. That's a cool ability. Is that from being a fungal?
That is Warden of Renewal. That is my
Ooh,
subclass of Druid.
Nice. Sick. That's super cool, actually. Are we all good? Anyone else got any other things that they're doing, working on? We're all squared?
Does anyone else need healing of any sort? Okay, doesn't sound like that. I was gonna
Reckon
say,
that's a no.
I literally then with that I only just need 10 wounds, and I guess can I? Yeah, I'm just gonna do that. Can I work on a project just to better understand the Valor Stone, to see if there's any way that I can makeshift it into something else? Not makeshift, like not get a different stat out of it, but if I can start to understand it, I guess is the best way. And then I can maybe figure out at a later time if there's more of a project that I want to do with it. But being my character's backstory and being a miner and stuff like that, and this being a rare stone that I haven't seen before, just taking time to better understand what it is and how I can utilize it on a possible item that has already a fixed attribute to it.
Sure. Yeah. You can. Yeah, absolutely.
Then I will do that.
Cool. I have made note of it.
Let me know if you end up wanting to sell it, for the record.
Jesus, I just needed 1, and then you gave me -2 on my stress, and then I think I'm golden.
How'd you get a 7? What'd you get to roll for healing? That's crazy.
That's a great question.
When I did it, mine was weird too, for what it's worth.
I couldn't apply any of my healing. I had to manually do it.
Also
None of
that,
my apply
yes.
buttons worked. This is weird. One last question, Chance. Do you remember how I turned off my beast mode? We figured it out last time. I can't remember for the life of me.
I think you go to your effects on your character sheet. Do you have that little tab? Effects, and then there's the beast transformation, and you just delete that. So there's like a little don't even
turn it off. I can't.
Actually hit more options.
Shit.
The little 3 dots.
Yeah, I was trying to. It wasn't letting me. Let me redo my sheet.
Okay.
There we go. And delete. Permanently deleted cannot be recovered. Yes.
Yeah, that's fine. That's how you do it.
There we go. Okay. Now
it's probably a bug. Like the inactive and active ones should probably work, but I'm assuming it's a bug.
And now I can equip and equip. Perfect. Okay. Thank you.
Cool. Anything else? Or are we ready to begin?
Hope check. Above table. Hope check. Hope check.
I have 0.
2.
Sit.
6. So mine says right now, right? Yeah, 6. Yeah.
I'm the emo of the group with 0 hope.
I'm.
Don't worry, I got you, baby.
He wakes up and it's just crawling in. Okay, so as you guys awake for your day, there is there's a note that's kind of been left with Mr. Bell. He hands it your guys' way. She says, yeah, this came for you guys early this morning. Kind of this elven fellow, couldn't really get a good look at him, and he hands this note. Opening the note, it just kind of says, I'll meet you in the market. We'll get things squared away. Essentially, is all it says.
Market.
It says to meet. And at the bottom it says Herol, Herol.
Harold. You said an elven fellow. Did I catch that correctly?
Yeah. Young. Well, I don't know. Elves are kind of hard to tell their age. Elven man.
Elven man.
Kind of just handed it to me. Said it is for you guys, and was on about his way. Wasn't too long ago. I'm sure he's still around here somewhere. I take you guys head to the market, or is there anything else you want to do? Do you want to stop in for a morning drink?
Buckshot. Who's drinking? Where?
Technically, the bar is closer to the market, but is there stones?
He is gonna go in and buy water and essentially, kind of store up, his little mossy stuff that he's got inside his little coat for traveling and things.
Sure.
So he does want water. Do I need to pay something for that?
Yeah, you asked the bartender. He's like, yeah, water. I mean, most people don't really ask for water around here. Just a coin will do, I guess. Do you have one individual coin?
Otherwise, I have 4 coins. I will go down to 3 coins.
Yeah, there you go.
Cost you a full coin for that water? That better be some high quality H2 fucking holy.
That's the lowest denomination of currency.
I do use quite a bit of water, so I do understand that I'm providing a bit of a drain on the economy, if you know.
They have a little well operation just out the back there, and you're able to get all the water you need.
Also, technically, I stole it from the trough yesterday, so I'm getting a BOGO deal here.
Don't say that a lot. We're criminals, remember? Now you're being a real criminal.
Yeah, I mean, even for an early morning, town's still out and about, and there's definitely people just at the bar inside of the last tap, in this larger tent, drinking, This town doesn't necessarily abide by much of the normal standards of daytime operations. A lot of people in and out and things like that. Anything else before you head to the market, or just head into the market?
Let's go find Harold. Harold.
Herol, Herol. Herol.
Got it. Thank you.
I try to make most names. What is it called? Where it sounds like it reads like it sounds. There's a word for it.
Phonetically, yes.
Phonetic. Yes. There's another word.
Toast knows more than just math.
I try to make most of the names like that. So
punch down.
As you guys make your way in towards the market, and it is fairly early, but there's people out and about. There's tents that are open. There's a different aroma of smells from different food stands, all this kind of stuff, and it's you're only like 1-2 rows in of the tents, and it's a busy place. Is there a particular marching order? You guys kind of just like walking in a group? Is it a cluster? Is one person kind of taking point here? Just more for narrative reasons than anything.
I think Cordy would kind of probably navigate us through this, right? He's the one that's looking for herbs and spice, right? Or trying to find Harold?
I'm sure with that.
I can. If I'm the unofficial party leader,
it's not a big deal.
Cordy can walk in the front. He's not afraid of leading the party, I guess.
Yeah. So
you have the best instinct / presence / knowledge.
So as like I said, you're a couple rows in, and it's pretty busy. And kind of just seemingly appearing out of thin air, not jumping out, but like stepping out from nearby tents. You see, fair-skinned, actually not necessarily fair-skinned, more of more tan complexion for an elf than what you would normally think of, like like Lord of the Rings elves or whatever. Very very simple, like very has like some simple leathers on, a cowl and a hood pulled up. Kind of jumps out and says, looks at you guys for like a half second and says, "All right, follow me." He kind of says like, "I'm Harold, follow me," and he quickly starts walking with a purpose through the market. As you guys are following him through, you're being woven like through, around and past like various tents, like in a very like sporadic zigzag back and forth, like even retracing your steps every now and then. The sights, the smells, and like the sounds of the market.
Do I get the feeling that we are like backtracking and like losing a tail style going through tents, or are we just, this is the direct way, it just happens to be circuitous? Is that it? Wavy.
It's definitely not a direct route. I will say you can give me an instinct roll.
I would love that.
Can I, being a head and toes above everybody else, pretty much, I'm trying to keep mindful of like what markets or what places we're passing by. So can I give him advantage on that? Because I'm also
by spending a hope. Yes. You have to spend a hope to give him advantage. That's the way the help works.
You're all alone, John. Good luck.
Yeah, that's fine. You need hope for experiences, is what correct?
You do need hope to. You need to spend hope to use an experience. Yes.
Got it.
Okay.
We're off to a great start.
How's a 17 with Fia do for you, sir?
That is a success. That is a success.
Very scary success.
Just story success.
As you're being rushed through, you don't get the sense that you're necessarily trying to lose a tail, more than he's almost trying to like confuse you a little bit.
Okay, thank you. That's what I was trying to figure out. Like, this seems unnecessary is really what I'm going for. Like, this is not part of a path to anywhere. We are doubling back and doing things that seem shady in nature, just at a high level.
Yes. Yeah, definitely in seemingly in that vein. And as this is kind of going on, you're moving past and like bumping into people almost, and some people are kind of like, what the hell's like kind of thing. There's other people like you bump into them and they just like keep going, like
starting to feel like a lesson we didn't study for.
Finally, throughout all of this commotion, you are led in through again like another like tent. Like there's several times where you're like almost like walking through like the backs of tents sometimes, and like Harold's in front of you and he's kind of like throwing up different things of canvas from different tents, and he walks into a smaller one off to like one side of the market. It's kind of hard to tell with how much you've been zigzagging around. He throws open the tent. You guys follow him in. Nobody in the tent. It's a smaller tent compared to some of the other market stalls. And when he flips up the back part of the tent, you expect to just be heading out the back side of this tent, but he flips up the back, and right below there, you reveal like this like ramshackled piece of wooden staircases that go down. He throws it open. He looks at you and goes, "Come on, quick, come on!" He's like trying to get you guys to go like down these like random steps that seem to kind of appear out of nowhere.
Can I step up and try to like say what's the meaning of all of this and do it in sort of an intimidating fashion?
He kind of looks at you quickly and he goes, "If you want to work with us, this is the way we're gonna have to. This is the way things are gonna have to go. Come on, go on in."
Understood.
I'm going to spend a fear, and I'm gonna have Cordy. I'm gonna have you mark a stress for the the engagement, which is
Understood.
something.
I am slightly
Just to
stressed.
be fair, Mr. DM, we did take a long rest, so.
Oh, that is true. Wow, look at
You
Toad.
should have a couple more
You know what?
fear.
I figured if you fill up the bubbles, then later on DK can't give you any more bubbles.
It's true, and
True,
then
yeah.
I don't think you count him then, right? If he's max and DK
If I'm-
rolls fear, I don't think those should count against DK.
The numbers really
That's right.
are
Well-
freaking crazy.
It is pretty insane.
It's
I'm
check.
double checking what mine is. I believe it is a D4 plus the number of players
Yes.
for a.
I mean, that's what
long
you did
rest.
last time. I'll say.
Well,
You rolled.
hold on though. DK's given you so much fear that I don't think he should count as a player.
obviously I'm
NPC
working for
level
the
of
other side.
involvement at this point.
Why can't I find?
I
just
was
support
suggesting that
long-
DK should switch instead of if he rolls with fear, he actually gets a hope, and if he rolls with hope, he actually gets a fear.
Just
Like
pretend
being
dice are reversed.
An evil rogue at this point, yeah.
Like it's still the
Henchman.
same RNG, so
Yeah.
What we found out is that like he macroed
PCs
it somehow,
plus
and he
D4,
actually
so
is
for-
the baby EG. All
Um,
right, here we go. A 1. A 1. That's a 2.
Oh,
Okay,
that
he's
was almost
getting
so
better
good.
at it.
2,
6.
6. So I will have 9.
whew,
Uh-huh.
that's a
Remember
lot.
when we
Three,
take that nap?
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
Because we about to go night night.
We
This is
didn't need
also
that.
part of the
We're
reason
gonna
why
take
I
a
like
dirt nap.
doing the mechanical long wrestling. So like throughout that whole kind of interaction, and I would say it's as a result of you like rolling with fear prior, you kind of got the knowledge you needed to, but throughout the whole kind of interaction, I spend that fear to then mark you,
Okay,
give you.
so it is.
give you
So
stress.
just so that I understand the mechanic, you can spend fear to force us to take
Yeah.
stress, correct? Like that's the short
Yes.
of it. Okay, thank you.
As long
I
as
didn't
it
know if
makes
it was
like
something
narrative,
I
as long as
did.
it's like narrative sense, because like I'm not just gonna be like,
Yeah,
I'll spend 8 fear and you guys each take like that's just.
I
Like,
didn't know if it was my trying to intimidate and that it didn't get to the intimidate. I was trying to figure out
Fuck
like
No,
where
it was
Take
more,
it.
yeah,
Just
more of a
part of it.
consequence of
Got
the
it.
failure and him not necessarily even being intimidated at this
That's
point.
fair. We're good.
Under any circumstance there.
Okay.
So he ushers you guys down these stairs rather quickly.
Varric goes in, head cocked, so he doesn't hit his head on the ceiling.
Yeah, and it is very strange. It's literally just like you're looking at it. There's like this back of this canvas tent. There's like these, it's like these really bad wood stairs that are just like heading down, in through the sand. He's ushering you guys, through first. Varric, you might not fit in the size of this because I didn't realize how massive you are.
Mhm.
I'm doing
I didn't
that.
draw this to scale.
Gonna be a smaller character.
And we'll bring you guys to. Oh wait, let me make sure this.
Don't you touch my little dot.
And based off the previous roll while you're doing this, I just kind of whisper to the guys like something doesn't seem on the above boardness of this whole encounter. Eyes up, boys.
As self-defined criminals, do you guys feel at home here?
It's not my first rodeo, if you know what I mean.
All right, that I'm gonna keep that in mind. Thank you.
Well, we ain't looking for trouble, though. Trouble's maybe got a bit of a crush on us.
Well, we need you to look for whatever we got to shoot and maybe hit it this go around.
I don't disagree.
So you guys are brought down.
Just
So can
head
you
against
just
the
hear-
ceiling.
I can't see shit behind Varric.
Yeah, it's
Better
this
door
very
than a
narrow thing,
window,
and
down in
it-
front.
It is. Cordy is in front. we're heading right to left, and then behind you. So there's literally a door in front of you.
Is there a way to turn down the music slightly? Like
there's a way to mute it if you want. It's next to your action bar at the bottom left.
I don't want to mute it though. It's just
Oh,
it's
I
very
muted
loud.
it.
If you go on the right side for
the
playlists,
game settings.
you can control.
Oh,
Your,
can I affect it? Okay, got it.
You can control your own music. Yeah.
Got it. Thank you.
Um,
Sorry, but it was overwhelming.
I'm trying to immerse you.
Man, so immersed. It was like Tron Ares last night.
Oh, God. Oh, God.
Sorry, carry on.
So as you are heading down in through this, there is a at the bottom of the stairs. Not few feet in front of you. Holy shit! A few feet in front of you, there's like a wood door. It doesn't even. It's like just on hinges. It's not even like latched. It's like one of those doors you just kind of push through. Pushing it through and stepping in, I'll kind of pull you guys in through.
Oh my God.
Oh, I can't move anybody. Oh, on the ping thing. As you guys are moving through, and then right behind you too, you kind of hear as Harold enters in behind you, this kind of like thud at the top of the steps. Not like a latch or anything, but just like he kind of placed something in the way or something. He walks in behind you guys and kind of pushing you forward. And inside of this room, it is a stone floors, stone walls, and like a stone roof. You guys walk down maybe like a little bit further than a normal staircase, maybe about like 12 feet or so down. And he kind of like ushers you guys in to said room, and he takes up like a little post. He takes up a post like just to the left here. And inside this room there's lined with other elves. Some of them have hoods up, some of them are kind of standing there. They're all standing almost like at attention, looking in your guys' way. And behind the desk sits an elven woman, fair-skinned, like white hair, like sharp features, wearing like a breastplate. She has like a cowl on, like kind of almost like a cloak even, drapes down her back. On the desk in front of her, there's some pieces of paper. She's looking at a few pieces of paper. There's like an hourglass there, and there's a few chests that sit out in front.
Place his character. Shame it'll lose some meeting us.
So I'm gonna like walk in. I'm sorry. Go ahead. What were you saying, Toaster?
Saying that out loud or what?
Your mic is
doing things
doing the
bad?
thing again. Yeah.
Oh, and we're
Okay,
back
continue.
again.
I think you're
I think
just
it's a
too far
proximity
away.
thing. I think it's a proximity thing.
You keep doing you.
So as we walk in, I'm gonna kind of saunter in as like just false bravado, right? Like we're criminals. We know how to deal with other criminals, and I'm gonna just look to the people on the side and be like, "Hey, one of you gentlemen, bring me a chair, or are we gonna be standing all day?"
As you talk to one of the elves that are standing along the side, they look at you and they kind of look at the woman behind the desk, and she looks at them and she's like, "Hey, go get the man a chair." So the other person, this elf here, puts their head down, kind of like heads out this like back door, this back door over this way. Unlike the door you came in, which was just like a swinging door almost, this one actually had like a full-on latch. Turns the door open. You see them walking in, and there's like some holes and stuff like that back here. They close the door behind them. They head off. And the woman behind the desk stands and addresses you and says, "Well, welcome. I am Arisha. It's a pleasure to meet with all of you."
I need you to say that name again, but slower, and spell it out for me if you can.
How do your name appear on a driver's license?
Samadana?
Whoa.
Whoa.
Oh,
That
I stopped for a moment and it's gone.
I don't know what happened, but that was cool.
I like hit enter on the
Cinematic.
Yeah, so you had that character
it's
say it.
because
Yeah.
I made that character say it.
Yeah.
Oh, that's fun.
That's a cool little
There we
nifty
go.
thing. Alright, I butchered that. Oh. You can get up in her face here. Look at that.
Yeah, what in the avatar is going on here?
I would like to thank you, gentlemen, for a job well done. At this point, the other elf does comes back through, carrying just like a chair, sets it down like right over here, and then moves back to like their position.
Well, thank you, much obliged.
And Arisha behind the desk is now. I'd love to know each of your names in order to distribute your earnings. And please tell your Simia friend there's no need to fret. You're amongst allies here.
Buckshot is clearly counting how many people are in the room and slowly pulling out 9 rounds.
My
Buckshot, don't be aiming yet. We're still lying politely.
I'm behind you. You cannot see me, Sid. You just keep facing forward. All right.
Oh, so you're Buckshot, okay? And then one elf steps.
We
one
don't
elf,
use real names. We should have gotten our story straight before we came in here.
One elf steps forward and hands you like this little box coffer. Hands it forward towards you, and then walks back to their position. And you're the one that they call Sid, all right? Again, another one kind of steps up, hands you a very similar looking coffer.
That's right.
And she looks over the two of you and she goes, well, looks at Varric, says, you don't take me for a Mr. Heliceps, so I'm assuming that's going to be our fungal friend over here. And so
Yes, Cordelthus Heliceps at your service. And I do the fake brim nod, even though it's part of my head.
She very like she just like nods. It's a pleasure. You guys did some great work back there. Is there anything that
now,
you guys
under normal circumstances, I know who I'm working for, and I don't believe we've had the pleasure of meeting. So could you enlighten me as to the contractual payment that I'm receiving on your behalf? Where are you involved, and who do you be?
I said I am Risha. I am one of Pickens' leads, first mates, whatever kind of terminology you would like. Kind of the one that reports directly up to Pickens, if you will.
Got it. Understood. Pickens, elf in this case. So you are fine, upstanding members of the what's the name of the mining company?
The mining company.
New Age Mining Company.
So
sorry,
you're
New
fine,
Age.
upstanding members of the New Age Mining Company, and I kind of lead with it as if just to see what her reaction is to
She
that
goes,
title.
Oh no, you're must be sorely mistaken. We're not
I do
affiliated in any way
apologize.
with the New Age Mining Company, and are pleased with the work you guys have done to, at this point, thwart them.
Well.
She's kind of like marking down like a few notes and things like that, and like kind of shuffling some papers around. I do hope that, and she gestures her hand, I do hope that this payment does suffice for each of you. It is a job well done and serving Pickens. And
Is that a chest or a bag?
it's a small like coffer.
Great. Is that a handful of bag or a chest?
How do I
There
check
are
it
like a
into my
few.
sheet?
Sorry.
I'm just trying to put it in the
Check into
character
our
sheet.
Well, I mean, you can just open it also.
Oh, I will open my small
It's-
coffer.
In each of the coffers, you guys receive what is the equivalent of like 7 handfuls of gold. It's like 70 gold.
Ooh.
Righto.
It's a pretty penny. The big difference here is Sid, as you open yours,
It's 20
these coffers
times
do
as much. What?
it is a bottomless pit. No. As you open yours and you're kind of shifting through, you see at the bottom there is a like a red fabric that is also inside of your coffer. As you kind of move around and make note of that, Risha is looking almost like right at you. And she says, "Yes, we did promise answers, Mr. Vexley." Is that what you're going by now?
Easy now. No need to make this harder than it is.
Hold on. Excuse me, ma'am.
Yes. Just sitting over in the corner.
What did you call Sid over here?
Mr. Vexley.
I believe I referred to him as Mr. Vexley. Is that?
No, he just, we've been killing giant rock lobsters and defending ourselves by shooting second, and he's still not shared his last name. So I appreciate that.
Well, Mr. Buckshot, you haven't either, and it ain't because
my name's Buckshot. That Simians don't have last names. Okay. You ever met a Simian with a last name?
Mr. Bubbles.
Mr. Bubbles, that's his name.
Oh.
And to verify, that was 7 handfuls of gold added. So it was?
For each of us, correct?
Yep.
Chance, you got muted again. May have to change your mute button.
Yes, I know. It's on my comma, and I'm writing notes, and I need to put it
in there.
Something different.
Do a semicolon instead.
That's almost worse. Actually, it might be better. Might be better.
So it was 7 handfuls added to our totals, correct?
7 for each of you. Yes.
And theoretically, 3 plus 7 is now a bag.
Is one
correct?
bag.
It's
Yes.
base 10s. Okay, got it.
Yeah, base 10. Keep it simple.
I was gonna say you're setting yourself up to do math.
Well,
later on. You should just put it all.
I am.
There's 12 handfuls to a bag and 3 bags to a sack.
And if you add a cookie, you got yourself a treasure chest.
Well, Ms. Airshot, it has been a pleasure. That being said, we are currently unemployed. Do you have any other business that you need done?
Well, yes, I'm glad you asked. There is actually more than what you have received if you are so inclined to further our employment. We have matters of interests that...
Well, I make no promises before hearing the arrangement and the finer details, but I would love to hear you out.
Yes, well, go ahead.
I would very much appreciate if it had to deal with killing more New Age mining company as well.
I think you might just have the pleasure of doing so, Mr. Bravelstride.
I didn't give you my name. No, I'm just kidding.
She just goes, I know.
Power move in reverse. I love it.
Damn!
I took the chair. She threw your name out there without being told.
And
also love that I'm sitting and everybody else is standing.
Literally everybody.
It's like hundreds.
is kind of sitting behind this desk at this point too.
Yeah.
So literally you and her are on this like island, and everyone else is standing. And she does kind of look past Varric towards Sid, and she goes, I do apologize, Sid, for revealing information you may have not wanted out there in kind.
Oh, no, that's all right. You can...
is there anything?
No, ain't nothing to it.
And you can see too in this room behind her, there's kind of this like, just as like a note, there's this glass encasing, which looks way kind of like, I don't say way out of place, but the desk itself looks fairly nice, as well as this casing with like different like relics, artifacts, things like that are kind of scattered within there. She goes, now I do have further work, but I'm afraid it may be a bit of a personal matter for one of you.
You don't say.
As I feel I may have overstepped already. I don't want to continue to overstep, but I will have to ask, after slaying of the beast, did you guys come
Is
across
that what
any?
we're calling it?
Well, to our knowledge, they do go by different names. In the larger...
We happen to have labeled that one the Dom Frog, so just in case people were wondering in the future what the name of the beast was, it was Dom Frog.
Well, hold up. I think there's an important detail to discuss here. Are you saying that there are multiple of these beasts, if you will, and that you may know the identities or nomenclature attached to each?
To each, no. In multiple, if you believe the tales and the myths, then yes.
I've got a moment. Why don't you tell me a little bit more about him if you're willing?
Yes, I don't see why not. You guys have slain one after all. You ought to know what they are. These creatures, beasts, come in multiple different forms, but we believe these are Colossus. Now, the Colossus is a myth that have gone on for very, very long time, all the way back to and tied in with a lot of the myths and rumors of Essentia itself. If this are to be believed, Essentia is pieces of the fallen gods, the forgotten gods that were once slain by the gods that we now worship ourselves. And she points over towards Varric while saying, "Gods we worship now." The legends, folk tales of the Colossus have kind of gone by the wayside in favor, as I shouldn't say in favor, as more so compared to that of Essentia. Essentia is a little bit more important than what some people call fairy tales, folklores, all that kind of stuff. But the long and short of it is, as you may or may not know, Essentia being believed to be pieces of the fallen gods, and the Colossus are then thought to be their protectors, some may say, or of the forgotten gods, or harbingers of their return. Multiple different ways that the myths can be interpreted, but as legend has it, as soon as the Colossus return is when the forgotten gods, or specifically the forgotten god, Kudamat, shall return. They are
Just
set
to verify there, if I may interject ever so slightly, did you say the name Kudamat?
Yes. Looking a little surprised that you're like questioning her. She's yes, I familiar with the name. You don't seem like one to be studying gods and the divine.
No, in general, I'm a man of the earth. I don't know that I subscribe to all of this talk of gods, but I do believe I've seen things in this world that defy some explanation. Would that Kudamat happen to have a title attached to his name?
Something.
Yeah. Legends has it that his title was the first doomed.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Depending how far you go back, some say it was Man of the Sky or Father of the Sky.
Or the Sky Father. Yeah, all right.
The Sky Father.
Possibly the first doom, you know?
So you guys are familiar.
I would say we are familiar, at least with the name.
We were having a discussion. You know, I'm a follower of Venra, and obviously Venra is the only god that matters here. And so any of these old gods are just, like you said, fairy tale. And so we started discussing it and try to figure out who this Kudamat may have been. But he's not around anymore, right? I mean, all these Colossus just started popping up, or
I'm going to need
damn.
The three of you, because Buckshot has not partaken in the talk of Kudamat at this point. Actually, no, we'll do it this way. This is gonna be we're gonna do it's be kind of weird. It's gonna be a group presence roll. So one person can be picked to lead. Don't roll yet. And then the other three will be doing reaction rolls, as like the group roles have stated. So is anybody one particular person who wants to lead this? I would say at this point, I mean, it could be any three of you of those who have been speaking.
Well, I do have a +2 to presence, but I personally have a -5 to any roll that I make. So if you want me to do it,
I believe my friend Sid is ready to turn over a new leaf, to cast off this shroud of underwhelming odds.
So Sid is gonna be the
Can that
lead.
be
The
his
rest of you
magic
guys.
item that he finds? Shroud of underwhelming odds. Sid allows him to
Shroud
re-roll.
of underwhelming
Lets him
odds.
re-roll if he gets 3 fears.
Given so, would my high hand experience come into play here?
I mean, if you are known to fabricate a time or two,
So then, yeah.
then yeah.
Entire campaign so far.
You will.
I
You
3D
will.
print shit
I
all
will
the
say
time.
this: you have to spend a hope to do that.
Okay.
I, as a GM, I'm gonna spend 4 fear, and you guys are all gonna roll with disadvantage.
Okay.
You.
All right.
Can I?
So
Let's just take a nap.
3 reaction rolls from Varric, Cordy, and Buckshot. Presence reaction rolls at disadvantage.
And disadvantage in this game is minus 1d6, correct?
Yes.
That's how that works? Okay.
Yes.
All right. So,
Yo, fucking, I'm on top of the game tonight. I know it doesn't matter because it's not hope.
you're
but
supposed
I
to do a
already
reaction
started
roll.
off with- That was a reaction roll.
Oh, it says reaction roll. Never mind.
That's
Oh,
it.
okay.
Yep.
Sorry. So then,
Oh, yeah, you're good.
okay, I'll let them do their thing and then I'll figure out.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, I forgot. Yes, that's a -3. Yes. Excellent.
So, all of those are failures.
Oh,
Excellent. Yes, excellent.
So I just roll them on?
You're rolling yours, with disadvantage. Yes.
Yeah, but I am spending a hope.
You have the hope to get the little boost onto it.
And does he get any minus because we screwed
Can
up?
I? Hold
He
on.
does get a minus. Yes.
Can I?
I will equate it in the final.
Gotcha.
What is this check for again? Sorry. It's to.
She is essentially, for lack of a better term, she's trying to see if you guys are fucking with her.
Okay, great. So,
She's trying to see if your storyline.
so this is a roll to lie.
Oh yes,
Got
this is
it.
absolute. I mean,
Okay. I was
you guys
just-
are lying.
Yeah. No, I'm just making sure. I understand fully.
Lion's a strong term.
What?
Toaster lied. I omitted things.
Buckshot's
We
not talking.
discussed the gods.
I'm over here watching everybody's movements.
Whatever. I'm rolling.
He's got his gun drawn behind the bookshelf.
Yeah.
Well, that is
Huge.
about what I.
Welcome to
we-
2026 with DK, boys.
That is crazy.
It's gonna be a long campaign. This is gonna be the longest
let me get this
campaign.
straight.
That's
of all
with
time.
+4.
I just want to.
I just want everyone to understand.
That was 2d12s and a +4.
That's 2d12s
And a
minus
-6,
minus a d6 +4.
which is a 6. Which is a 6.
I rolled a
That's
1 and a 4.
great.
Went minus
And then
6, and then
6,
+4 to
and
that is then 3.
Advantage too is crazy.
You also got 1 extra fear there, so you take your fear back. You know what? Now I'm not letting you.
Just to verify, Chucklefucks 1, 2, and 3, in addition to DK, are all negatively affecting this astounding roll, correct?
Yeah.
This is effectively a roll of 0.
Got it. Okay, I just wanted to make sure I was
Good.
following.
we have a tattoo of Kudamant on our foreheads while we're having this conversation.
What do you mean, Kudamant?
What do you mean, Kudamant?
Kudabot? I
So-
Kudabot who?
So she Arisha kind of puts her elbows on the table. She leans forward, kind of looks at each of you guys in the eyes, and says, "You know, if there's something to be known, it could be beneficial to all of us and Pickens himself, to know if you guys have encountered something, especially with regards to this Colossus."
We didn't mean no disrespect. I mean, honestly, we barely knew Pickens as it was. He was trying to get us. He wasn't trying to get us to be meeting up with his boss, and now you're saying he's your boss, and so it wasn't anything necessarily against you. We just wanted to make sure that we're not just divulging information that we just.
Yeah, now, see, if Mr.
trip ourselves up on.
Mr. Grumblestride here is lying, it's usually for a reason. And this happens to be fear.
Fear. something you guys encountered scare you?
I wouldn't say so much that scared me, because there's not much that can scare a 7-foot giant, but I will say we did come in contact with a ethereal type spirit thing in the cave after we killed the Colossus, and if I remember correctly, I think he was blue. Can't remember for sure, but I think he was blue. And he he was talking all doom this, doom that, and honestly, I didn't know what the fuck was going on. I just thought we just let a spirit out of the cave.
The whole thing sounded better before you asked the follow-up, for what it's worth.
First off, it's Kutamat. Second off, we don't know who it is.
As you start to say, like, you ran into like a ghostly visage, you see Arisha. She looks off to her left at one of the elves that has kind of been lining the wall over here, and kind of just gives them like a little head nod, and they head off through the door back there, kind of in a hurry. She goes,
get more chairs. I appreciate that.
This is quite nerve-wracking, and you guys should count yourselves lucky. I've sent for Pickens. They'll want to hear it directly from you. This is quite a find.
Colossal development, you may say.
She chuckles.
We have one fucking punter in our team. We don't need two, okay?
There's not much more, not but a few more moments, and then the door in the back hall there opens. As it does, Arisha stands and kind of moves off to the right side of the desk, and kind of making their way through this door. You first see, as the door opens, the one elf that was there kind of like runs through, opens the door, kind of stands off to the side, leaving the door open. As the door opens, the first thing you see coming through the door is actually a horn, as this large minotaur kind of like tucks their head through, and kind of like horseshoes. What am I trying to say? Shoehorn. Thank you.
You had a post moment. Yes, I'm not alone.
Shoehorns their way through this large minotaur. Steps
oh
up.
My god, I'm just amazed right now.
Sorry.
Did it again.
I didn't know that was going to grab all of our attention. My bad.
That was really funny.
Sorry. Back to the
eyes widened.
Giant minotaur.
Let's
not do that.
Let's not do that. It is
Buckshot sees this minotaur, positions himself behind Sid, and pulls out 2 more bullets.
And as they walk in, it's a very imposing figure, and like making their way through that door, they bump into like that case there. They have like this large battle axe on their back. Bump into that case, so they kind of put their hand out to stop it. They like bump into the bookshelf that they were next to, and they kind of step aside, and they're holding the door open as another figure is walking through.
It's getting a little crowded in here.
It's a dragon. No. You see,
Rask opens the door and politely sits down.
No.
You see what looks to be a humanoid figure, cowboy hat on, head down, gloves on, like a full mask, kind of like up almost to the eyes, but head down. Walks through, and as they do, all of the elves around the corner kind of like bow their heads in like reverence for a second. And stepping up through, walking up to the desk, kind of pulls off their gloves, puts their gloves down, revealing these metallic hands. Takes their hat off, puts their hat down, and pulls their mask down, revealing a metallic face as a clank. steps up and is looking in your guys' direction, talking with a robotic-esque voice. And this is a little bit unlike, clanks aren't the most uncommon things in the world. One thing you can tell is like they normally have like a very like brighter light almost to them because they are powered by Essentia. This one has very much like a dull light to them. Standing behind the desk and just says, "Well, I'm Pickens. Good to meet you."
Well, you got a calm way about you. I can respect that.
I try to be, Mr. Vexley. Now, what is it I understand you guys have learned a thing or two about the one they call Kudamat?
I was just saying that we went into a cave and there was this spectral thing in there, and he claimed that he was Kudamat, but who really? I mean, at the end of the day, I could claim I'm Venra, and that's just not true. But I follow Venra, so we're not sure if we know who Kudamat really is. But
look, you've leveled with us. I believe that we may have stood in the presence of a Kudamat.
And you saw this presence of Kudamat next to something in a room. Whereabouts? What made Kudamat reveal himself?
Go on, Mr. Gravenstride. Tell him what you know.
Gravenstride.
Well, I mean,
A little egg thing.
when we had ended up killing the Dom Frog, we went into a cave shortly after we killed the New Age Mining Company as well. Actually, we did a lot of killing yesterday. But anyways, we went into a cave, and inside the cave, there was this spectral ghost thing that looked like it was coming out of a bubble or a pearl that was about this size. It's like a volleyball, not an NCAA volleyball, but like a volleyball. And it very much something I've seen at the heart of another cave, but the one that I saw was glowing white, and this one had no glow to it and looked like it was cracked open. And so he may have been in there. He might have said that. I'm trying to remember. Anybody with a little bit more knowledge than a -1 might be able to help me out with this, because I don't fucking remember exactly if he came out of it.
I don't believe that we've confirmed if he came out of it, but we are led to believe that by removing the large Colossus that was overhead, may have done something to release him. So I think it is a reasonable assumption to say that he was likely kept or encased or traveled in that little egg that had no luster.
Pickens, this whole time has been like, as you would expect most clanks, just very expressionless, like turning its head, looking at each of you while you were talking, listening intently. Turns back to Varric and says, "You have seen one of those before."
Yes. The cave that I came from up in the Prior there was one that was at the center of our cave when the New Age Mining Company came in, and they just so happened to stumble upon it. They weren't looking for it, or at least that's what it seemed. We just came across it. And one night, after we had discovered it, some entities in the camp ended up taking it, and the whole cave collapsed. And we don't know where it went or who took it, but I'm assuming it's those new age bastards, but I don't know for sure.
Interesting.
We'll say, so long as we're... oh, no, go ahead.
He turns to Arisha. He turns to Arisha and just says, "We will look into that. Thank you. That is very helpful information."
Where did the Akiri Rise thing come in again?
That was from Cordy's death, touch, memory, emotion thing.
Got it. Right. Okay, yeah.
Yeah, he touched the Dom Frog, and he was able to get something that said Akiri Rise from the memory.
Gotcha. All right. Well, now that I got that cleared up in my head, so long as we're selling stories, I believe I might employ Mr. Heliceps here to buy the next round. Mr. Heliceps, why don't you tell them what you found the Colossus to have heard? I don't know exactly how to word it because I don't know exactly how it is you do what you do.
So I have a skill. If you're ever in need of employ, I run a little cemetery down there south of what was it called? Shoot, I can't remember the name of this town. Cinderline. So if you're ever in the need of extracting information from individuals who are no longer participating in this here thing we call life, I was able to take a memory from the Colossus. Was it the Colossus or was it the guy?
The Colossus. You also took one from the guy too.
You did,
Okay.
yeah.
God, I wish I didn't lose those notes. And I basically tell him about like there was a sense of being raised, right? And I kind of summarize the Akiri Rise nomenclature and that it sounded like it was because it was Kudamat's voice after hearing both that I heard, correct? Or do I not know that?
You muted yourself, comma.
When you heard it in the memory, yes, it did sound
right.
Like,
it seemed like Kudamat
was
summoning or commanding Frogboy, correct?
To the best of your knowledge, yes. But the voice that you heard then, and then when you heard him when you heard him talk when he was a ghost, was a little bit stronger. When you heard it in the memory, it was like almost like a faint, almost whisper in a way.
Okay. And I would tell them that as well. At this point, I am relaying everything with some level of above boardedness, since they've called us out once.
So as you're telling that story, Arisha kind of steps up and she has like these papers there, and she's like kind of paging through something. You see her like writing a few things down. Everyone else is listening like very, very intently. And Arisha kind of looks over at Pickens and is just like, so the legends are true then. It lines up almost perfectly. And Pickens is like, yes, it appears to be so. You guys have done a great job, but I must ask even potentially more of you. He looks over at towards Arisha, and Arisha says, yes, you guys are so inclined. She's looking over at Sid. Sid, we said we'd get you answers, and I believe in that coffer you have found some. I don't know if there's an easy way to say this, but yes, it appears to be alive. I shouldn't say appears. We know it to be true. Whatever accident that was seemed to have been I don't know, cover up maybe is our best guess. We think that, well, she's just kind of like walking on eggshells like a little bit. She goes, I'm not sure how much you've told your compatriots, Sid, and I, to be honest, don't know too much myself. Pickens is the one who knows a little more than I do, and he's like, again, just like standing, they're just standing there, kind of that blank emotion on their face.
Well, nobody needs to prove anything right now. Let's just keep it civil.
Well, now hold on.
By all means, have the floor, Buckshot.
Great, I'll take it.
Well, a second ago you were hiding behind
me. Have you seen that large beast in the corner? I don't mean that meanly, Mr. Minotaur Man. You just are very large, and I'm very small.
Like snorts
Sid,
a little bit.
It seems like you've been very forthcoming with everybody else's information, and if we're all being honest here in this room, I think we need to know exactly what their thing in your coffer is and what we're talking about here.
Well, what thing is in my coffer? Talking about this little scrap
I don't
of fabric?
know, but everybody else has said that there's something in your coffer, and you're saying somebody's alive, and you've been very forthcoming with everybody else's information. I think it's fair you're forthcoming with yours.
Well, my name's Sid Vexley, and you can trust me just sparingly. Same as all you to every one of each other.
All right, so I can't trust you because you won't tell me what we're talking about. Understood.
Pickens chimes in and just says, now, Sid, I apologize to inform you in that way, but we believe his death was a cover-up to potentially hide something. Our wish for you is that you can go and retrieve what may have been hidden. We're not sure how long it will be hidden for, but I can imagine with the events that at least we know that the New Age Mining Company will be heading in that direction as soon as they find out what exactly has become of, well, this area around here with that first Colossus. They're as smart as they claim.
Whoa,
They may be
I'm going to
interested in that as
interrupt
well.
you right there, and I do apologize for being as so rude, but the fuck you mean the first Colossus?
Arisha speaks up. Oh, yes. Sorry, my apologies, Pickens. I meant to inform them more. As you guys have seen firsthand and have confirmed to us today, as the legends have it, the Colossus come in order to said.
I don't know what.
What? The return of the Colossus and the information that you've given us lines up pretty well with the myths and legends, and if that is to be understood, there will be more colossi and more orbs that's thereafter. They're summoned in a way to protect them for as long as possible, is the belief. I don't mean to be the bearer of bad news, but things set in motion, if legends are to be believed, it seems inevitable that Kudamant may return, but at what power, at what strength, remains to be seen.
All right, how about what happens if Kudamant returns?
And Pickens chimes in. Well, it's not a matter of if, but more a matter of when. And Arisha says, yes, like I said, it seems like the legends are to be believed. The first Colossi has shown and have set off the cycle, if you will, of Kudamant trying to siphon his power back. These orbs that you have found, this is new information to us, but it seems like they may end up being pieces of a, well, what in legends kind of referred to as a soul shard. When Kudamant was defeated, his soul, his body, his spirit, his mind, his powers, however you want to interpret it, was divided into 9 soul shards.
Horcruxes, got it.
Entrusted. She chuckles. Entrusted. She's like, I've read Harry Potter. she's those soul shards were then entrusted to some of the new gods' most devout followers to be hidden away from prying eyes. When you guys gone through into that tunnel, seems to have found the first soul shard. And by finding it, by seeing it with your own eyes, or however it may be, it alerted the attention to Kudamant. Thus the chain. Is that making sense? Am I making sense?
Wait just a moment. I would like to just clarify. I do believe that we were not the first ones to lay eyes on it. I do believe there were some miners from that New Age mining company that we found encrusted in some crystals. So before we start laying blame for the apocalypse on our little party here, I just want to say that we've done more to thwart it than start it. We didn't start the fire, some might say.
She holds up a hand.
It was already burning.
By
the time we got there.
The world was turning.
she holds up her hand. I apologize, Corey. I don't mean to place blame. This was, at this point, inevitable. The New Age Mining Company was onto something. If that was their true intentions, I'm not sure. But at some point or another, that one or one of the other 9, now that we know that this is true, would have been found by somebody at some time. You weren't to blame for this starting. You're merely I don't know, for lack of a better word, a catalyst to kick this off. I don't mean to place blame by any means.
Can I verify, and again, I understand that we're speaking in maybe older knowledge and not things that are scientific proven, and we might be spinning some myths into rationale. Did we do something wrong by slaying that there Colossus?
No, you did exactly what you're supposed to. I know we haven't been the most forthright, and she kind of looks over at Pickens, and Pickens kind of picks up, because we are curators of these legends, lore, myths. This is what we do. We learn these things, we study these things, and this is what we look out for. We had a feeling that the emergence of that Colossus was tied to our theories, our studies.
Just for my own edification and recordification and notification, who are we? Is this a group of folk, an organization here?
We are merely seekers of knowledge, seekers of myth. I like to think of us as seekers of truth and of time.
LLC.
I'm just trying to figure out who was writing the checks.
We do refer to. No, you're good. I said Pickens just chimes in because for a more formal name, if that's what you're looking for, we do just refer to us as the Sand.
Now that's all I was looking for. Thank you.
If I may inquire about one additional... Sorry, go ahead.
No, you're good. You're good. Go for it.
If I can inquire about one additional detail, I am personally motivated to assist with anything that gums up the works of those New Age mining folks. Can you tell me a little bit more about their motivation with regard to this Kudamant and what appears to be some sort of unleashing, releasing, or at least identifying the locations of his artifacts?
Arisha speaks up and she says, well, there's a little bit of a problem. We don't know too much about the New Age Mining Company. We know that they are new in the business compared to others. And we know they are moving fast and they are leaving a trail. She kind of looks across the group of you. As you guys have all been affected by them in some way or another. But the fact that they were on the tail, or you guys were following their lead, I should say, or their knowledge, to the first soul shard, it seems to be more than a coincidence, if you ask me. I don't know what they plan to do, if they are doing this for money, for glory, if they're doing it because they're being told to do it. I'm not exactly sure. But I don't consider them decimating land after land, looking for. I don't find that to be a coincidence to them stumble and have plans to excavate directly where the first soul shard was found.
Understood. Anywhere where they are on the opposite line of the one I stand on tends to be the side that I will find myself aligned to. So, what seems to be your next move? What would you like from our little party of adventurers here?
Well, if you're so inclined, there is an artifact that we believe has been hidden for whatever means. I'm not exactly sure, but that artifact, that relic, could potentially be what the New Age Mining Company is going after next, now that this chain of events has been sought after. I know this is kind of vague. There, well, not too long ago, there was a train wreck, south part of the Drylands. We believe that train was wrecked by means of hiding this relic. It was a rook transpose railway system. They never repaired the rail system there. They just merely built a shorter route to where they were needed to go. And they kind of left the train there for parts. Thought it was very interesting that they did that. At the time, they were a little strapped for cash. Seeing they were being robbed left and right, and still are, probably to this day. Not so much in the train business now, are they? But nonetheless, would like you to investigate this old train wreck, see if you can uncover this artifact, and if our hunch is correct, you'll find. And do forgive me for my vagueness here. We're not exactly sure what it may look like, but if you see New Age Mining heading that way, it's probably a good sign that they are onto a similar trail.
You'd like us to go into the middle of the desert, find a broken train, and try to see if anything stands out amongst the ruins of it. Does that sum up your expectation of us?
Yes, actually, as a matter of fact, that's a pretty good synopsis. Wish I was more direct with my words like you seem to be, Mr. Heliceps.
Well, I've been doing dealings for a while, and we're getting to the next point. What, pray tell, do you have in it for us?
Well, to start, and she gestures towards a few people, few upgrades for you, and a couple of them actually go forward, and they open up some of these chests that are here. One of them actually walks up to you, Cordy, and hands you a small pouch. And Arisha just steps up and says, "This chest here? Oh, that's." She looks in because that seems to be for Varric. I hope these pieces find you well. The other chest, because I believe these pieces are for a buckshot. Hope these pieces find you well. And then one of the other elves runs off into like a room over here, brings out one more chest and places it out here as well.
Forgot that one.
It looked bad with 3 there, and I was like, I'll just.
Got it. Like, setting up for parties is difficult. Something gets missed every time. I get it.
I hope
last minute Walmart run.
I hope these wares suit you well. Think of it as a forward payment. Well, we'll say there's more where that came from in the end as well. We hope you find what you're looking for and come back with good news. And inside each of the chests, you guys will find your equipment upgrades for free.
Oh, for free.
Cordy, in the bag that you have, you kind of, it's like this little small bag. You open it and there's a vial of this like greenish, whitish, yellowish kind of liquid, a little bit thick as a syrup. She goes,
Packers.
Exactly. I was just thinking nature.
Go birds.
Just to hear the subside. Understand that you are more of the natural kind. This should hopefully help continue your growth. Sorry if I'm being disingenuous or crossing a line here. Insensitive. We've specifically sought this out from other fungal groves before. This is some sort of plan that they've used to enhance some of their warriors. So we hope it suits you well as well.
Understood. Thank you kindly.
So it is a narrative way for you to upgrade
my fungally staffy stuff. Got
yes, exactly. You kind of can take that.
Do I drink it or rub it?
Is it topical or suppository?
You know what it is.
She thinks
sir.
She looks over at Pickens, and Pickens like, how would I know?
And I drink it right in front of him.
So for you guys, what you guys can do.
Okay.
On the right side, there's the compendium packs. There's like a little tab. It's towards the bottom. It's like fourth from the bottom.
Mm-hmm.
Inside of there should be, let me see,
Like
weapons, armors, things like that.
Nope. I've got players' handouts, Ivan Dutch's playlists, and Daggerheart SRD.
Open up Daggerheart SRD.
Okay. Items.
And then items.
Dryland additional.
Should be there could be weapons and armor too. The Drylands additional stuff is just the guns.
Improve.
Okay, got it.
And so all you have to do is just drag and drop those onto your character sheets and then equip them accordingly.
So tier 2 physical weapons if you're using a tier 2 physical weapon. It's the upgrade that
and we're only the ones that I sent you. So essentially all the improved ones are your options there.
Yeah.
Should have taken the time to look at all these. No, I'm just kidding.
Oh my god. It is effectively, it's the same gear that you already have, but like their tier 2 like improved version, it might give you like one more armor slot, and it increases your thresholds, essentially what it does. Your weapons have a little bit more additional like oomph on it. So it'll still be the same like dice, like D10 plus. It'll be like D10 or D8 or D6, whatever it is, and then the plus will be a little bit more. So you're getting a little bit more guaranteed damage. You're getting a little bit higher defensives with
To verify, I should have asked this previously. Technically, I took a short staff, a round shield, and you allowed me a lasso as well. Am I upgrading all 3 or only 2 of them?
I also have
that's
question.
That's fine. I'll allow it. Yeah.
Okay.
Well, I can get an improved short sword suit.
Yeah. Whatever items I will allow you to take. When you created your character, not like potions and stuff right now. You may be able to get some potions and things. In terms of weapons and gear, things like that. As far as your other stuff, if you don't want to hang on to it, we can narrate that you've sold it, and you just get like one handful of gold per thing. So per weapon and per armor, because there's really no reason for you to have the lesser stuff, because it's just worse.
So one handful and delete it.
Yep, one handful, delete it. We can say narratively that like you sold it in the market or something like that, and have a laugh.
And you did say the armor as well, right? Not just the weapons, but the armor as well, correct?
Armor and weapon, yeah.
Armor as well.
Yeah. So in the way this works in the game, like they're like, hey, when you're at these tiers, these are the weapons and armor that you should have. So like tier 2 is 2, 3, and 4 levels. Levels 2, 3, and 4. So you have this stuff for a few levels. This won't happen every single level. And some of the later ones I might make you buy. We'll see.
That's fair.
But for a narrative reason, this is a pretty good incentive to. Thank you. It's a pretty good incentive to help them.
1 gold, 2 gold, 3 gold. I'm rich. Okay. Back with the music.
We're in Raiders right now, man.
That's what I felt like.
Full-time Raiders.
While people are still finishing up their one thing, the whole time after you had mentioned that, talking about the spheres inside of the caves and Kudamat busting out and everything with that, Varric has just been kind of like playing with the Valor Stone in his hand and kind of lost everything else, kind of like drained out in terms of what everyone was talking about, and he kind of just snaps back to when the chest opens, and his question. Oh, okay.
Sorry, I was just checking this works.
Yeah, first question he's going to ask. Just to understand something with regards to this Colossus that came out, is this from the breaking of the sphere? I only ask because, once again, there was a little bit of a difference between the sphere that was the one that we walked into and where I was at with the prior. When I was at the prior and we found that sphere, there was no big fucking rock lobster that came out of the ground.
Lobster.
Or, I'm sorry, rock frog. Dom frog.
Yeah, to my knowledge, the Colossus are there to protect it. I don't know how they are summoned. I don't know if Kudamat's doing that or what I'm assuming it's Kudamat. Some way. Maybe, I think when the Colossus are alive, they're protecting it. When they die, they may kind of pull a failsafe and be like, all right, we're snapping it, we're breaking it, and kind of ending it there.
So long as necessarily the cause, but an ultimate effect of it.
I think it is the end result of them in one way or another. Essentially, the way that I think that it's happening is the longer that these Colossus are around and these soul shards are around and able to be siphoned power from, the stronger Kudamat may return. So maybe within our best interests to thwart these Colossi as fast as possible.
And I don't know if this had anything to do with it, but our first encounter in that cave was actually before we ended up fighting the big Dom frog. And they had some, like, a lightning dude, I guess is the best way to say it. And I didn't know if that had anything to do with it, but I figured just, you guys are great note takers on everything that's happening. I figured I'd just mention it. It had nothing to do with it, then whatever. But they had this lightning monster that kind of fried our ass a little bit. And then the ground shook, and it felt very similar up in the prior. So now I'm getting a little worried that my family up in the prior are being attacked by a big-ass Dom frog.
Well, two things. We don't believe that there is another Colossus roaming about anywhere. I think everybody in the Drylands may have known by now. And man, you ask me so many questions. You're so handsome. I get lost in your eyes. I forget what you said.
You out in the middle of it. I don't remember anything you said.
The lightning creature is interesting. Maybe it's essence of magical current, something like that. I'm not entirely sure what that means. It could be any number of things, from creatures of a different plane trying to mess with things around here. Maybe they're just, I don't know. Did it seem like it was like looking for something?
Oh, looking to fry our ass, but other than that, no. I just once again, you
it was
guys
just
are very
present near where the first soul shard was also.
Yeah, I mean, I'd say he was in a room that was kind of adjacent to it, and he was in the room with all the miners that were all like trapped in Essentia, essentially. And so, you know, I'm just trying to figure out what caused the breaking of that, because I'm gonna be honest with you, I need to get the one that was taken from Prior back, and I need to put that back into the cave at Prior. That belongs to Venra. That doesn't belong to New Kudamat. It doesn't belong to New Age Mining Company. That's the heart of that cave, and that needs to go back there. So I'm just trying to figure out the order of operations, and I figure I just give you all the information. Because previous life of Varric may not have given all the information, and his teammates may have been upset about that. So I figured I'd just help out.
Did we just
like
develop a backstory on the fly to say that you finally finished your character sheet?
No, I'm just referencing previous campaigns where my teammates got mad at me for not giving information.
Okay.
I'd
love to know your motivation now. Thank you.
And then Pickens chimes in and he says, "It is interesting that they have found one prior to this and have not made movements with it. Interesting. He kind of just ponders to himself. I'm not sure what to make of your part of the mountain. I don't know where it may be, but I assure you, it'll probably come back up at some point."
It for sure would be an important plot point at some point, just not today.
Well, I mean, he doesn't know where it is at. He doesn't know why. He doesn't know why, or they, excuse me. Pickens is pronouns are they them. Pickens, they don't know why. They seem confused about you saying that it was taken, but that there's been like nothing has happened because of it. He's very like perplexed by that.
That's why I wanted to bring it up from both the DM narrative in terms of, but also in terms of like, how does
it is a good question? What is a question that there is no answer to at this point.
Or in this case, Colossus or Sphere, you know, which one popped first, kind of thing. So
I only have one last question for you. I see this mountain of the Minotaur, man. Do you have a name, sir? And I look him up from the bottom to the top. I check out this Minotaur from hoof to
His name is
horn.
Bob.
He kind of he's been standing like at attention.
I drink him in with my eyes, you know.
As you kind of look, he like nods at you and kind of like snorts like a Groff. Call me Groff.
It's a pleasure to meet your acquaintance, Groff. You are a fine specimen of a Minotaur, if I do say so myself.
Thank you. Yes. Groff. I actually particularly like his name.
Dude, I love him. Looks badass as fuck.
He does look pretty cool.
He's pretty cool.
Can't wait to fight him.
Don't you be getting any negative ideas about my new eye candy of the campaign.
Wrestle.
I've selected.
You guys all good with your character sheets? If there's any questions? Yeah,
no. Just improved everything, so then should be good.
Yep. Cool. Pickens then states, "Well, it has been."
Toodaloo.
Well, there's no more questions. I believe there's work to be done by all of us. And all the other elves around the room. All of them elves, by the way, except for Pickens and Groff. Except for Pickens and Groff. I believe there's work to be done by all of us. He looks in your guys' direction and says, "I wish you well."
Well, just a moment more of your time, if you don't mind.
Yes.
A word in private, if you can. You can keep Groff around, of course.
Yes, I would suggest that Groff comes with. Right, Groff? And Groff. This way, Mr. Sid. And he ushers you like back. Oh, wait, I closed the door. Back, like. Wait, now the door's closed. Now it's open. I couldn't.
The door opens.
Meow.
Is this something that you want to have?
Yep.
Is this something that you want to have? I'll let you decide if you want the other players to hear this
Nope.
or not. You don't want them to hear?
As in, if everybody here can keep it in character that their character is not hearing what is going to be said, then yes, that's fine.
We can do it that way.
Yeah.
Or they can deafen also. It is.
If you feel like it's going to be a thing where you are going to metagame stuff, then deafening is fine.
You're pretty good about not.
We should be all right. Yeah.
Metagaming. Also, what you can see here too, Groff is standing there.
Yeah, sure.
The hallway. This is like T-shaped hallway. It stretches so far in both directions, and there's like other branches and things like that. It's a very interesting complex. I know you can only see so far on either end, but it goes far.
So I'm gonna pick up my chair real quick and try to like put it away. But can I wander towards this door and just see how people react as I'm trying to put the chair away?
As you kind of pick the chair up, one of the other elves comes and like tries to grab it from you. Says, I can take it. It's not a problem.
Perfect. Thank you. What's your name?
My name's Izel.
Damn, he has one. All right. All right, I'm done.
This is a different one than the one that got the chair. But then they take the chair, and then they go in through this like back door here, and you can see through, closing the door behind. It looks kind of like a storage room, but again, the quick glimpse that you have it's hard to tell if it's just like a single room, if it's bigger, what it may be, whatever it
Perfect.
may be.
Thank you.
Yes, that's the answer that you get.
That's fine. I just was curious what was through that door.
Sid, what is it that you'd like to say to Mr. Pickens? He kind of steps around the corner and stands there. And
I'm gonna give him the little scrap of red cloth and sort of gesture with it, and this here's an old story. I prefer new mistakes.
Yes, I'm sorry we had to tell you in this way.
Yeah, well, you either got a good memory or a dangerous imagination.
Well, that is an incredible line.
That was pretty solid.
That was solid. He goes, I'm afraid it is the truth.
Yeah, well, if you're fishing for the truth, you're using the wrong bait, friend.
I hate to break the news to you in this way, but he is alive. Whatever.
I'm gonna need you to say the name.
The one you refer to as Kane Kincaid is alive.
How?
Best that we were able to surmise, he was the one that caused the train explosion. He, in some way, was able to survive. And we believe him to be working with the New Age mining company. We're not sure his intentions. Let me rephrase that. We know him to be working with the New Age mining company. He's not a public figure, not that they have many, but he's definitely in league with them. We've seen him in our very town here. Not but a handful of days ago.
Was he operating under the same name?
To my knowledge, people don't know his name.
Yeah. Names change easier than reputations.
Yes,
You said something funny. You said that he was the one that caused the explosion. That ain't what I know. Best I know, best everybody knows, Gideon Crow and the Dust Rats caused that. Sent the whole of the Rustwind Corsairs up in smoke. Well, almost the whole of them.
Yes, I'm aware of the beliefs, and as is the beliefs among pretty much everybody today. That's why the dust rats are no more, and Gideon is still alive. Nothing but a shell of a human begging on street corners at this point. We believe that because of the nature of the explosion and the talks that we have had with other dust rat compatriots, that they were not involved with it, and exclaim that something had happened on the train cars that can only be described in their own words as hellfire. I'm not sure what that may mean, but I've been around long enough to believe in all beings. My summation of Kane Kincaid being alive is, well, I should say, my idea that he had caused this is almost directly rooted to the fact that he is alive. I'm not sure why he left you alive.
So how did it happen that Gideon ended up taking the fall?
Well, they gloated about it for a day, week, or two.
All right.
Thinking that they would score more big hits and be glorious, and names whispered across the ears of legends and tales for years to come.
Yeah.
Although they know it just caused people to not want to work with them. He started to backpedal and backtrack. Some people say that Kane had visited him after. Well,
That Kane had visited him.
some people, and kind of like gestures towards like the group there. Don't know if that is true or not, but Gideon wanted the glory. He got.
That sounds familiar.
He wanted his name whispered across all the Drylands, and it did for a time or two, but that cost him the rest of his career.
Well, that's why I happen to not be chasing the glory. I've already watched what happens when people start believing they ought to be remembered.
Very well, yes. I much like the way that you operate, Sid.
Thank you kindly.
I do ask that you keep our name and whereabouts under wraps as well.
I do wish you'd keep my name and whereabouts under wraps as well.
That's funny. It's like I said the same thing. Glad we are of like minds, Sid. And again, I apologize to put you in a situation to put you down this path, but it's our best lead. And we know that you guys are up for the job.
Well, won't be the first time I'll see a corpse of a friend or two.
I wish I could say otherwise for myself. Is there anything else, Sid?
No, that'll be all. Thank you for your time.
Yes, and I don't think Kane is the man that you remember him to be. If that matters to you at all.
What do you mean by that?
The look in his eyes from what we have seen is just not right. That's coming from a clank.
Fair enough. You said you recognized him. He's still looking the same?
Well, heavily scarred.
Yeah.
One side of his face.
A little too close
Tries to
the blast.
A little bit. Tries to keep it under wraps. We were surprised to see him here and have a laugh. We don't get many sightings of him, but we try to keep tabs. And we'll let you know when we see him next.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind having a word or two.
I'm sure. Lots of things to catch up on.
Oh, lots to catch up on.
Wish you luck, Sid.
Thank you, Mr. Pickens. Pleasure.
Kind of tips his cap. Groff kind of steps around, lets you through, and you like clip it on a wall or something.
Well, I was trying to figure out how to do a compound movement. I don't know how, but whatever,
yeah.
it's fine.
As you go through, Groff closes the door, taking the Groff kind of head on their merry way. Is there anything else that you guys, as Sid walks back in, Arisha?
Yeah, I'm gonna wait
as
until Master has his ears back in.
Oh, okay, I was just.
Yeah. Okay, yeah,
Oh, was he dead?
Yeah, he unplugged.
Yep, just to make sure he can't do it at all.
Yeah. I respect it.
Is there anything else that you guys, Arisha, kind of, as Sid walks back in, it's just like, well, is there anything else you guys may need?
Just one slight detail. How do we get back in contact with you when we have the job done, and how would you like proof, if there is any, of our adventure down there?
If there is an artifact, we would like to see it returned. We won't necessarily keep it. If it is of importance to you, that would be proof in and of itself. Otherwise, we have ears and eyes all across the Drylands. If you would like, you can come back to have a laugh. We can find you. We have contacts in Ellen's Gulch as well. We can send word to be expecting you. Whatever works in your guys' favor. We want to be as accommodating as we can. We understand that you guys are doing a dangerous job and an important one.
You don't happen to have a fungal in your employ, do you?
I believe we do.
So, just in case there's that thing that I could do.
Yes. Yes, very well. I will be in contact with them to let them know. Just I'm not exactly sure how your communication works, but listened for iconography, symbols of sand. The sand flows is a common thing that we say, but that is not always the greeting that everyone uses. But the sand flows, as does time, is usually a response. That can work most of the time.
Perfect, thank you.
Best of luck, gentlemen.
I do
Anything else you guys?
Sorry. One
No,
more
you're good.
question. Do you have a shopkeep? You seem like a pretty well established organization. Do you have a shopkeep that we might be able to get a little bit better of a discount or have a little bit more options at our disposal for potions and shit? The last fight that we were in, I kind of got my ass handed to me, and I saw some lights, and I don't want to see them again. So if you got anything that might help with that, I'd be certain to buy it, of course.
We do have an alchemist under our employ, is the best way of stating it. Above in the market, you can find Wilrow's alchemist stand, a small fairy. They do good work. Again, sand flows as this time. Usually we'll do the trick there. He's an old fellow, so be gentle, but he does good work.
We'll seduce him. Okay.
I do apologize for not being able to provide any to you guys forthright, but I think a discount should.
Oh no, absolutely not. We aren't. I wasn't looking for any type of like immediacy. These weapons and armor are more than enough. I mean, I just wanted to make sure it's fair. It's fair.
Sounds good. We supply Will Rowe with the means to continue his business in exchange for a small discount.
Okay.
Thank you, gentlemen.
Well, thank you kindly.
And then she looks over towards the hell's name. Errol, please see our friends out. It's like right away, and he steps forward and goes, all right, follow me. We'll be a little bit quick about this. And you guys, is there anything else you guys want to ask? I'm not trying to rush you out, but
no, I think I've asked everything that I need.
even though Harold's trying to rush her out as well. He's trying to rush you out. He's like, all right, we'll be a little bit quick about this. You guys head up the rickety steps. You see there's like this larger, like, almost like, kind of like steel plate-esque thing. Kind of slides it up a little bit, peeks, and then slides it over. Climbs out. It's like, all right, out. And then he's like, stay in the tent. He closes it. He covers it up. Doesn't close it all the way back up. He's all right. Just a few quick little laps around, and don't linger around here. It'd be appreciated. Best of luck. And you guys are on your way. If potions are what you look for, or anything else, I don't want to do like a huge shopping thing, but you can through Hellrow or Willrow.
Row.
You Willrow.
Hellrow, that's the exotic ones. I got it. Yeah.
You can get. I thought I wrote it down. You can get like minor healing potions and minor stamina potions with the discount. Pretty cheap, probably like 2 handfuls a pop.
I'd like to get 2 minor health potions.
Yep, you go ahead and I'll trust you guys to drag them on your character sheets. Again, going through the compendium and then the Daggerheart SRD.
Oop, not 13.
No limitation as far as like I don't want to stock up on 40 of them.
And to confirm, you said
just
minor.
Clarify, like as a party, you're not limiting us. Just in general, don't buy 5 million of them. Correct?
Yeah, like if you guys want to buy like 2 a piece, that's
yeah.
fine.
That's what I was figuring. I'm going to buy 1. And sorry, how many handfuls again? One more time. Sorry.
Well, with the discount, we'll say it's 2 handfuls per.
I have to break.
So if you wanted 2, that'd be 4. Yeah. And I would say you can do a combination of like minor or stam, but probably not.
You said
like
break that
2
bag up.
each.
Did we get a bag? Hold on. Wait a minute.
No.
No. Cordy had
Okay. No,
accumulated a bag and then went back down.
Got
it.
And you don't have to necessarily say yes or no to this, but is there a random potion or a random item or consumable that he would have at his stand that he would sell?
Nothing like, so the most random I thought I wrote these down and I can't find them. The most random thing that you could potentially get would be, I shouldn't say random, but there are potions of let me see, what are they called exactly? Wait. So there are different potions for different traits. So you can there's these things that are called like stride and bolster potions, control potions, attune potions, charm potions. Essentially, if you take them, you can gain a +1 bonus on your next like agility roll, strength roll, wisdom roll, presence roll, knowledge roll. So like those are like the only other potion that he would have. It's like if you wanted one to be like, oh, I want to make sure my next presence check is really good, Like I'm gonna take the charm potion, stuff like that. So there's those like individual trait potions as well.
Okay.
If I may, could I attempt to invest in a container of some kind of fire catalyst, like gasoline? Obviously not, but like kerosene or something.
Yes.
Oil.
I will say, yeah, there's an item that's called a fire jar.
Fire jar, perfect.
I'll say you can be able to get you can get that. I would say probably like Wilro would probably have one of those, one or two of those. For I would probably just say two. Let me double. I'd probably say it might be a little bit more expensive because it's like essentially an unlimited use. I'd probably say like maybe
Unlimited
four.
use. What?
Yeah, so it's a fire jar. You can pour out the strange liquid contents of this jar and instantly produce fire. The contents regenerate when you take a long rest, so they refills.
Well, that's way more than I was expecting, but all right, let's get some of that.
Yeah, I would say that's probably
I may
gonna
need
be
fire in the future. So let's get some fire.
I'll say that's probably gonna be like
Fire jar.
5 handfuls.
Done.
It should be again in the SRD items.
Yep, I'm already got
well.
dragged over.
And just to make sure he ain't holding on to a scroll back there of a minor health potion recipe by chance, does he?
If you wanted one of those, that's gonna cost you a bag. There are recipes, but they are very expensive. He's not one to necessarily part with his his recipes.
A bag is 10 handfuls, right?
Yeah.
I'd be willing to do that.
How much gold do you have? I guess I gave you guys quite a bit, but yeah.
You gave us 7 handfuls, so
Yeah. If you wanted to do if you wanted to do a minor health or stamina recipe, it would cost you a bag to get the recipe.
Okay.
Really quick, couple other things that might be of interest. There are manacles, just handcuffs for a handful. There's just kind of around the market, not necessarily through him. There's a premium bedroll. Essentially, it's guaranteeing the best sleep. It's 5 handfuls, and essentially during downtime you can automatically clear a stress for free. Is what the bedroll does. Let's see. There's one guy kind of selling like these strange magical items, and one of them is like this cloak that he's trying to sell that can change colors. It's an arcane cloak. There is a woven net that is for sale for a few handfuls as well. Essentially, net you can throw at somebody.
How much would those manacles be?
Very loud. Manacles just a handful.
I'll take one set of manacles. There you go.
How much was the bedroll?
Bedroll is 5 handfuls.
Okay.
It's a nice bedroll. Yeah, you get to mark 1 stress for free during. That's during downtime, so it doesn't necessarily mean. I don't know if it specifically means short or long. I'll have to look into if they specify that differently, but yeah, 5 handfuls for a premium bedroll is the item that you will look for.
I got it.
Anything else?
Just as I can take a nap.
Take a nap. That's funny. Anything else, gentlemen? John, you might be muted if you're trying to talk to us.
Motherfucker. I'll take one of the bedrolls as well. That was 5, you said?
Yeah. 5 handfuls.
Got it.
Do I get a discount for Varric leaves for the fact that my name is Varric? I didn't realize that there was actually something called
there is something.
leaves.
Yes, there's
Really?
no
That's-
place selling that.
That's why.
That's fucking
It's very.
wild.
I saw that when I was like looking through all the items when I was like
I
making this list.
caught
I was like,
me-
that's crazy.
completely off guard. I was like, oh, and it actually is exactly what something I would use too. That's insane.
Nothing is being sold. There's no leaves. I'm trying to think of a better in-world name for them because I probably wouldn't call them Varric leaves just because that's your name.
No, I get
but
you. Yeah,
mechanically, yeah.
Yeah.
Unless you discover them, the first one to discover them. There you go.
I'm trying to narratively make sense of why I would want the health potion, other than the fact that I came close to dying. But I feel like
that's narrative enough for me.
Oh.
You guys are about to be.
Well, he doesn't
You guys
have
are about to be
alchemy
traveling
background or anything.
quite a ways. So let me show you the map.
Yes.
Let me see. Activate.
My music, my
Music
immersiveness
stopped.
is gone.
I don't know why the music stopped.
Music makes the people.
Oh, I don't like that one.
Oh.
This one. So you guys are up in Have a Laugh, obviously, over here, eastern side. Where you guys have been pointed at for where this train derailment has happened, all the way down here to the south. See where I'm thinking all the way down
here.
Yeah. I'm gonna try like a little bit different like travel thing. I don't want it to be super monotonous, because that's just like not fun. I don't want to do like a number crunch kind of thing. So, what's essentially gonna happen, and what you guys can work about deciding now is kind of your route to get there. There are, at best, let me see. Wait, can I draw? Can I draw a line? So, obviously, you can see my mouse all the way over here. Coming down through this way is kind of the most direct route, and then here you kind of do have a little bit of a choice if you want to bank like this way, if you want to go through like Cinderline and then through the mountains, come back that way. There's not necessarily like a time difference or anything like that. It is kind of like ultimately your choice. If you want to not get as close to Cinderline for some reason, you can come this way and then go around that way. Like, truly is your guys' choice. And we can make the decision when we get a little bit closer. You know that where you're going is somewhere in this direction. Okay. It'd actually probably be like here-ish. Not that matters specifically, but yeah, the way like we're gonna do travel. Again, I'm trying something a little bit different, and it's not just we're not like doing a bunch of like random tables, things like that. It's gonna be you guys are gonna be going on this travel. This is the main reason why I wanted to change a bit of the long rest stuff. Because for like this will probably take like a couple days. Probably like at least 2, if not 3 days. And I didn't want it to be like you guys get a fuck ton of fear because you're not fighting a bunch of things, because we're not going to do like a million different things in between then and there. We'll do a handful of different things depending on which routes that you guys go and things like that. But is there anything else that you guys want to do? We won't go too much longer, because it is 10:45 right now.
Yeah.
I'm trying to keep things
11:45 for some of us.
Yes, exactly.
We'll
do this. We'll kind of start our journey. We'll get to a certain point, and then have you guys like make a decision on which way you guys want to go, and then we'll probably call it there. If that is good with y'all.
All right.
That works for me.
Anything else you guys need in Have a Laugh? If you guys want to do anything, talk to anybody. You've not seen Jeremiah Dawson, but not that he over the table doesn't really have anything to tell you. But if you're wondering, he's probably doing okay.
Buckshot would like to refill his flask for the long journey ahead.
Yes, absolutely. You can definitely do that. Probably cost you like a coin. Flip the guy a coin. He'll let you.
Hold on. Buckshot drinks top shelf.
Now is that Buckshot top shelf or Barrack top shelf? Hold on.
You can spend however much gold you want to spend on this, and just let me know how much you want.
Y'all got any of that Drylands Van Winkle?
And he goes, "Oh, that's some top shelf, my friend." Well, yes, as a matter of fact, we do. And he pulls out this like little step stool, and he has to like climb like up like this little stool to get all the way to the top. Kind of brushes it off, and he's like, not even cracked open. He'll give you, I don't fucking know, a handful. for some of the base.
I tell you what, that's a steal. Prices on the other side of the Drylands are double that. So one handful it is.
It's a pleasure. He just gives you the whole bottle at that point. He's like, you can take the whole thing.
Well, hold on. Adding that to my loot.
One bottle of whiskey. Top shelf whiskey. Any other things? I'm saying that you guys have kind of like narratively, like we're not going to track like rations and all that kind of stuff. Water might come into play if it comes to Cordy, if you're not like doing anything super crazy, but I'm not going to be the big stickler on it. I like the narrative aspect of it, but necessarily punish you if it's been a few days without water.
Well, Cordy's had a good run. He dries up in the middle of the Drylands. We leave him by the wayside. We eat his feet. They seem like broccoli at the end.
Dries up like Christian Bale in The Machinist or whatever. Just
oh, Jesus Christ.
Yeah. So you guys head out of Have a Laugh. It is still fairly early in the morning. Like you guys had that conversation. It took maybe an hour or so of talking, getting your maybe another half hour to an hour in the market, getting everything straightened up, and start heading out onto the Drylands for a little traversal. You guys know, traveling in the Drylands, if you can't tell by looking at every single major settlement, they're all protected in some way by canyons, by mesas, whatever it may be. So sometimes camping out in the middle of the desert is not necessarily the safest thing when it comes to maybe straight line winds, dust storms, things like that. And there's popular, more direct routes when it comes to a lot of travel between these places because people like want to get there fast. It's not like super crazy hilly elevation, all that kind of stuff. It is a desert. There's hills and things like that, but it's not like you're going up and down mountains and crossing a bunch of stuff. So there is some fairly direct routes, and most of you guys are fairly well traveled throughout the Drylands and understand that. More people on those routes, something to be aware of as well. But I will say, unless there's any objection, you guys kind of start out on this maiden road. Kind of this route that you guys have been going to and from in and out of Have a Laugh, going to and from the Mesa Reach to kill said Colossus. Glad that I can say Colossus and have it like make sense now, and not just keep saying beast. If there's any objections, you guys are kind of just on this main road.
No objections.
Okay.
No, sir.
There is a few people here and there, and do you notice the traffic around Have a Laugh, especially as you're getting a little bit closer to where you had killed the Colossus? It is fairly, like, I want to say busy, but like there's noticeable, like there's people around, people are very interested in what happened. You see people of all walks of life. You see anything from humans to dwarves, fairies. There's fawn, there's Qatari, there's even like a lot of people are very interested in this. You see some people even with wagons, with carts, things like that. And as you guys are getting a little bit past this, where the fight had happened, you see a larger group coming down this main road towards you guys, and one of them they kind of stick out a little bit, at least to Varric, as there is a good number, maybe like 20 or so giants heading down the road pretty much directly at you guys, not like in a menacing manner. There's they are opposing figures, being a whole group of giants. You see them, they have a pack of like 3 dire wolves and like several pack mules. Most of them are walking. They're not really even riding the wolves. The wolves seem to be almost pets of some sort. Heading like in your guys' direction. And one of them kind of, as you guys are getting a little bit closer, sees Varric on, assuming they're all on all on your mounts as well. And one of the you read a wolf, right, Varric? I didn't make that up.
Bear.
A bear.
He is a polar bear.
Yogi. It's not a polar
He's
bear.
not Yogi. I thought he had a wolf.
I did a dire bear and then I was laughed at, so I said, fine, dire or just a bear. I just ride a bear.
Just ride a bear. Giant on a bear. As
Did
you guys are
you
getting
think
a little
that
bit
the
closer,
dire
like,
was the part that was weird?
You made it very obvious that it was the dire that was the problem.
I don't know if I remember that.
I do. And
I think it was bear in the Drylands. I think that was the...
Well, I'm from the Prior.
Bears known for their desert traversal.
I'm from the Prior, which is actually one of the more richer environments of the Drylands.
Well, y'all
I'm
got
just saying
bears
that's not
there.
bad for your mount, you know?
No kidding.
No
Oh,
shit.
That's wild.
So as they're heading in your direction, you even see like some of their wolves kind of are like, almost like a little bit like playful with some of your guys like mounts, and like there's one giant that's like kind of like commanding them back, and they're like healing and they're coming back towards, and she this giant tall, like darker skin, like, you know, hair pulled back, they're wearing like these very like simple like travel, like not like armor or anything like that, kind of like travelers type clothes, things that are easy for them to move in, more breathable. Looks in your guys' direction. She says, "Well, I'm sorry, friend. I didn't mean for my pups to scare you, gentlemen." And she's looking pretty much at Varric. She's like, "Well, how do you do? We guys heading away from all the commotion."
But that's yeah, absolutely. We kind of done our thing here in Havlath and just leaving there now and heading south. It's interesting to see Johnstown here. I'm from Prior. Is that where you all coming from?
Oh, not so much the Prior area, more like the Iron Kettle, more like the northwestern part. It's quite the journey for us to get all down here. We're part of the Wild Drivers clan. I don't know if that name rings a bell to you, good sir, but we're just and you guys, as most of you are kind of like looking over like some of their gear, you see like the pack mules are pulling like carts of different goods and things like that. There's food, but there's definitely like mining equipment and stuff like that. Like we heard some of the mining's been a little bit better down here as of late, and kind of heading that way to check it out. Haven't been past Prior, so not too sure what's going on up there. But you're pretty far away from home yourself.
Well, yeah, I had to come on down and visit my old friend here, Buckshot. Points over to this Simeon buddy, and you know, I had to visit up with him. Him and I are kind of traveling, looking for a little bit of the Drylands' best whiskey. We're trying to find the best possible whiskey in the Drylands at this point.
Well, best possible whiskey. You gotta head all the way over to Wayland's Gulch for some of that stuff. That's where they even get not even the best of the Drylands, the best from the Outer Lands as well. Outer Lands kind of like things way past the Drylands. You got that. Well, have you ever had some of that? And she starts like kind of snapping her finger a little bit, and the other one pipes up. What did you call it? The whiskey that you just
top shelf.
The Drylands Van Winkle.
Yeah, Van Winkle.
Another like bigger brooding giant is like, oh, the Van Winkle. Yes, it's great stuff. I mean, she's like, yes, the Van Winkle. That's probably some of the best stuff out there in the Drylands. But even some of the spirits from even the Outer Lands, some great stuff out there. That's
well,
where
I do tell you, I know you guys are traveling, and it sounds like you've been traveling a while. What if I told you I had a brand new unopened bottle of Drylands Van Winkle?
The bigger guy's like, oh, no kidding, huh? He's like,
all right,
very.
So I'm gonna pull it out.
He like leans in. He doesn't like get super close, but he like leans, goes, my gods, I'm damned. That's
well, I tell you, gentlemen, what, and ladies, for 4 handfuls, this bottle could be yours.
4 handfuls? That's a steal. And he immediately like starts going to his pack, and the woman says like, come on, Yarrick, like we gotta be going. He's like, we'll be out here for a while. We got a lot of things to mine. This place is great out here. This is a steal. And he like quickly like hands you the gold. Doesn't even try to
Bottle's
bargain for it.
yours. Good fella. Enjoy.
Oh man, he like opens it, smells, he goes, oh, it's a great bottle. Thank you so much. And they're oh.
I like how it has the treasure chest with the
It has a
little
little treasure chest. Yeah, well, go ahead.
I'm just, you know, not to pry too much, but you guys said you were coming up from the west or from the south in
Oh, we're all originally up from Iron Kettle area, like way up over this way. But we've recent years we've been working over in Mylands Gulch, just trying to find work there, and things aren't necessarily drying up, but we heard things have really popped off over this way, so we're heading out this way.
Okay. I'm just wondering.
Go ahead.
I'm just wondering. You know, the roads, have they been pretty tame crossing the Drylands here? You run into anything, seen anything that we should be worried about?
No, nothing too bad. There's a little bit. So some things down in the south. There's that I don't know, that large, like kind of lake oasis. It's kind of like referring to like this area over here. It's like, yeah, I don't know, some new age mining folk heading that way, and we try to stay clear of them. There's kind of a, I don't know, larger presence of them more and more in Wayland's Gulch, and I don't think many people much care for them. But yeah, there was a group heading down into that oasis area, if you will. Not sure what their business was. Like I said, we try to steer clear of them, but yeah.
I very much appreciate it. We'll do the same. We'll end up keeping our ways around to the north a little bit more, and take out out of his hat, take out another pebble, and he'll, with his big giant hand, he'll grab her giant hand and clasp the rock in there. Venera praise you, and we'll get going.
Yes, Venera praise you as well. And they kind of mosey on their way. It is getting closer towards nighttime. I'll say that we won't necessarily have to do a whole like camping montage and all that kind of stuff, but
You've been rocking that montage.
would you guys try to like risk it out in the desert sands, or try to maybe nestle up into some lower lands area, try to get some cover, something like that?
I think we would try to find cover, right?
I don't much love sleeping out under the stars without anything above my head.
So you guys make it a little further. I will say to somebody who's most likely be the best tracker in the Drylands. It could be also a group roll as well. Want to make I believe an instinct roll here, looking for some good shelter. It could be multiple people. If you guys want to do a whole group check, then the others would make.
I wouldn't want to cramp his style.
Yep, he's got this.
I would say, based on this here sheet, that you might want to cramp my style.
Well, I mean, I've been led to believe that you are the best tracker in all of the Drylands.
You ever tracked a stationary spot to sleep before?
But you've never been.
I track people there, Cordy. I don't people, animals, items, things. I don't.
All right. What role were we doing?
Camping
Instinct?
spots.
Is that what we were doing?
Instinct roll, yeah. Just looking for.
I'm happy to look for it. I can look for it, and other people can help, or vice versa. If Mask wants to run it, I do have an instinct +3.
I mean, mine's not a 0 or a negative, but it's not a 2 or higher. I'll roll it. That's
without
fine.
saying the number.
Yeah. I'll roll it, but I think
I'll
reaction roll.
Assist. Yeah, I'll assist.
You can, yeah, yeah. Someone can spend hope if they want to.
Oh, I can't assist. I have no hope.
You don't have to spend hope to assist.
To do a group roll, you do not. If you want to give advantage, if you guys want to do a group roll, you can do a group roll too.
I think we on this first one, because we're not sure what we're looking for, would it make sense for us to just all of us as a group try to find a good shelter at this point?
If you want to try to find shelter without the aid of somebody else, then you can make a different instinct roll. If you would want to, you could potentially be giving me more fear. It's kind of the.
Let's just do a group roll. How does that work again?
One person leads, everyone else does reaction rolls.
All right, I've got the lead.
Okay.
Reaction
reaction
instinct reaction rolls.
Instinct reaction.
Okay.
Great.
Oh, make sure. Give that. Oh wait, his was the lead. Oh, geez, they all came out at once.
Sid Vexley. Good old Sid.
Hey, how do I switch off from my weighted fear die again? What's the?
It was a reaction, so he doesn't get it.
What's that hotkey?
Oh,
I know. But
right.
Yeah.
Statistically, you have rolled nothing but fear.
So you guys have
a lot of purple.
After riding, not at a super fast pace, like your mounts can't sprint for an entire day, but a fairly decent pace. You guys find an area where, like, you think it could suffice, be sufficient enough to lend you some cover. There's a few like outcroppings of rocks and things like that kind of sticking up.
Cordy's not picky about his fixins. He just doesn't love the sun beating down on his precious little head all day and early morning long,
It's fair. That's fair. And
that walk.
As you guys are traveling, you're settling in. The sun is setting. It gets to be nighttime. You guys are kind of having your evening meal around a campfire, whatever it may be. And as you guys are like setting up this campsite, you swear you can see, like, off in the horizon, this like almost almost in like the horizon line, like along with like the setting sun as you're heading west, like a figure or two on like these dark like horses, and you're like, yeah, there's other people out and about, and then you kind of like blink, and then they're just like not there. You're like, oh, it's like a little bit unsettling to say the least.
Were there 4 of them? Because I've read this story before and it does not end well. So
from what you could tell, there was not necessarily a specific number, but
okay.
In setting up your camp, you do start to get the feeling that there are like prying eyes about and things like that. And let me set up a map here for you guys. If I can find the map that I am looking for, because I'm a little perplexed at the moment. I thought I had it set up, but I did not. We're gonna have to do
I've seen this film before, and I didn't fucking like you.
So there's like this large outcropping of rocks, and you guys have kind of taken shelter along with your mounts. I will bring you guys over to these larger outcropping of rocks.
Rocky rocks.
But you swear that you can see between other rocks and things like that, different like figures moving, prowling. How dark is this for you, by the way?
Not dark
No,
at
it's
all.
not dark at all.
It is
like
daylight.
sun.
Imagine it is a setting sun nearly cresting the horizon.
Right,
You know what?
I thought I
Love
had a
that.
darker. I thought I had a darker map of this variant, and I
Paint me a
apparently don't.
picture, DM.
No,
I'm
you
here.
Get the east
Close
is
my
off
eyes.
to your top right, and that's like the setting sun, but it's like even like a little bit more this darker orange haze going on, and
Doesn't it
through like
rise in the east and set in the
or the
west?
west.
Yeah, I
That's
was
the
gonna
west.
say-
That's the west. That's the west.
Well,
It's
Not
not
as
east,
well,
got it.
you
Not
must
in
be new out here in
Drylands.
the
We were
drylands.
reversed.
Yeah.
That's the
world goes
west.
This way.
I
Yeah,
get
it's the
east and west confused all the time.
Oh, believe me.
of all the people in this channel.
Canonically terrible at direction.
Starting to feel like this
Um,
place is thinking about hurting us.
And as the you almost feel like it's like the shade of like these rocks playing tricks on you guys, but you almost see like these figures darting like to and fro. Out of everybody, give me instinct reaction rolls. Just straight up
Instinct.
reaction rolls.
Instinct reaction. Got it.
Well, I haven't rolled
Love
well
that
yet
for
on
me.
this. Let's see how we do this time.
Critical 15, baby!
Crit.
Hey!
Critty Corey, baby! Let's go!
Crit for court. Another crit.
You didn't go through. Oh, hey. You know what?
Well, I'm
Listen
sorry.
here. I would like one of these to carry over if we're getting into combat. Somebody better get a goddamn crit.
That's insane.
So we know everything about everything within a 6-mile radius, correct?
What you thought
Yeah,
was a
as
setting
these-
sun, we are alert as fuck. It's high noon.
as you guys are able to spot out these ghostly figures, for lack of a better term.
They don't even shimmer anymore.
They don't even shimmer. This app's a lot bigger than I thought it was. I'm gonna be straight up honest with you, but we're rolling with it.
That's always awkward. Yeah, for sure.
Let me just see here. Ah,
It's-
yes,
it's-
this is not good at all. Oh no.
Let me see.
Too bad we
one
gimped
thing.
my my tiger dive or whatever it was. I could have just warped the thing.
I will say that this one is actually. Wait. This one is actually a little bit over this way. See, that's what they're doing. They're just. Ooh.
Zoom in.
There
He's
are-
scary as fuck. I don't like him.
Oh. We're getting Deadlands about it. All right.
What's that?
Well,
Oh, he's scarier as fuck.
All of these. With 3 of the 4 of you
Yep.
critting, and then DK still got a 14, which is still a good roll. Like all things considered.
Thank you, kindly.
A few of these things like flash between different of these openings of these rocks, and you start to see like these literally ghostly forms of people. 2 in the back here, they actually are like drawing like these like almost like bone like bow and arrows, whereas some of these other ones here like here and here and I'm missing one. Excuse me. Are wielding these dark looking spears. In one a little bit closer off on this direction here. Doesn't seem to be having any kind of weapon or anything like that. I'll say with you guys getting critical successes, like these guys aren't getting the jump on you. You have spotted, this is I'm telling you straight up, this is all of them. You've spotted every single one of them.
No survivors this time.
With them still like moving around and such, I will let you guys like straight up on those crits. You guys can move like a full movement right now, however you want to set up.
Okay.
This is straight up for free.
What is it? Far?
And
Close?
You can go anywhere in close.
Okay, so we get a close movement. And when you say close, unlike last time, it's not getting within close range, it's moving close distance.
A close distance to where you currently stand.
All right. Barrick, move!
And
Being a giant
Go.
size, do I take
And-
larger strides when I walk or move? Yeah, can I?
There's no like movement speed or anything. And because of there being a million fucking crits, I'll say that if you guys want to, you can also move again here.
Yes. Okay.
Because you guys had
like
a ton of crits.
I like
Hold
how
on.
we are splitting the party somehow.
I'm assuming this rock formation behind me is very tall.
You're trying to climb it?
Yeah.
I'll allow it. Give me. Do you think give me is it a roll that you have to do?
Are you talking about my character feature?
Yeah.
Let's see. Here it is.
No, I think it's for being a
simia.
simia. Yeah.
Here it is.
Advantage on agility rolls that involve balancing and climbing. Yeah, give me an agility roll with advantage.
It's monkey time.
You'll be able to get to a certain point here. This is kind of just seeing how far up you will get.
Okay, here we go.
Hmm.
Oh.
You can get as essentially as high up as you want.
Put me on the top, baby.
Yeah. So you're a good, like, you see these ghosts and you put your paws in the ground and you're hightailing, you're running, you're quickly scaling up. I'll be nice. I will not.
Oh.
I will say, for doing so, I will spend this fear and give you stress to do so, as they've kind of like spooked you. That is kind of like the result of rolling with fear. I will spend that fear. You mark a stress. Because you guys rolled fucking crits, you guys can get the first turn here. They're not getting any jump on you guys. You guys had spotted them swiftly. If anybody wants to jump in, make a first move.
Next character I make is gonna be 100% a range dealer. Fuck this.
These maps are huge too.
Do I have vision at my focal point from all of them, or are there any that I cannot see?
I would say you cannot. You maybe say this one a little bit. You can see, and this one back here you cannot see. This one might have like a little bit of cover, and then same with that one in the back might have a little bit cover right now. But
so I can see this one, I can see this one, and this one.
Yeah, and you can see this one down here too. This might have like a little bit of cover.
All right. I'm not gonna initiate, but I just wanted to know what I could see.
Yep.
DM, if you would allow me, as I'm progressing towards them through that critical that we got 2 rounds of movement, I would like to use 3 of my hope to also prepare my body with my ability that I can't remember. No mercy. I'm preparing to unleash hell. And leave no mercy behind.
Yeah.
Yes. Apply effect. It did not work, but that's fine. I'll figure it out.
You apply the effect on a different character. Target yourself, and then apply it.
I did target myself.
Oh. Hold on. Maybe I can do it. Oh well. Anyways,
I'll figure it out. I got you.
Who wants to jump in? Who wants to jump in here first?
Can I just ask, clarifying? Low rocks are obscuring, or like what is our?
Yeah, so these all these are really tall rocks except for, I would say, like these 2 here.
Okay, so do I see him over them?
Yeah, you would be able to see this one here. If you were to do any kind of range attack, it might have a little bit of cover right now, but definitely you can see this person. Yes.
Okay.
This thing, pretty spooky looking.
He's very spooky.
Who wants to jump in first? Let's give it a go.
I'd prefer if one of you guys go first, because if you AK Sid, because then you give the DM a chance to make his guys move.
I truthfully didn't mean for this to be as big of a map. I thought it was a little bit smaller when I set it up. But
Did we gimp my leap to far range? Was that what it was?
Yeah.
Okay, because it was very far, which meant the whole map.
There wasn't like a distance. Yeah.
No, we're doing it to far range though, right?
Yep.
Love that. Okay.
Love the combat music, by the way.
It actually is. It's
kind of banging.
Yeah.
Fucking banging right now.
Okay, who's going?
Oh fuck! I'll go. Jesus Christ.
Yes, let's go. This is where you're gonna crit, right here, baby.
I don't think I'm even gonna get a chance to goddamn roll. I can move close, right?
Do a barrel roll.
Isn't there like a run action or something?
You can make an agility roll to run far.
Do I do that before I move at all?
I mean, you could go close and then see
Okay.
if you want to.
Yeah, but then it's gonna be far from where I am.
It'll then be close again.
Yeah.
Got it.
Close
Okay.
as far.
Yep.
Close
I didn't know.
close,
I wasn't
yeah.
sure that it mathed like
Does
that.
that
Okay.
does that use his like action for the turn then, or no? Like,
That would be
his,
his action. That would be his action roll. Yeah.
Also,
okay.
when do I get to activate Rogue's Dodge? Is that as a
You can do it
reaction?
whenever.
Yeah. Okay. Just
You can do it whenever.
okay. I'll wait until I plausibly get attacked. All right. So agility roll.
Agility roll.
Regular roll, right?
Yep. Yeah. Not a reaction.
Yep.
So
No,
straight
just
up.
making sure that I can give you
Duality
fear
roll.
and lose because
Okay.
it's important for me to be able to.
You can make it
It's
to wherever
so
you need to go.
efficient.
What's that?
It is a success.
Oh, good,
with-
good. I was worried.
Oh, good. Excellent. Excellent.
I'll get here.
It's you can't make it up.
It's so fucking comical. It's so good.
You really can't make it up.
I might send it to Darrington Press at this point and be like, listen, I think we need to come up with a way to make it a little more balanced.
Fucking wild.
Wait.
Nightbot lays down the law for all of our shared chats.
Oh, jeez.
Well, I mean, would you prefer that spam website be in your
No, I'm
thing?
good. No, I'm perfect with it. I was just impressed.
Let's see. So I'll take the spotlight.
Did you take it or was it given to you? I'm just curious how we want to reference it.
It was given to me.
Okay, perfect.
This one over here, he's going to move to is close, and then oh wow, he can.
Oh, just a bit outside there, huh? It's like I planned it.
He's going to make his agility roll, and which is just a d20. Oh wait, what's 1d20? Roll 1d20.
Wait, if we do a TikTok, this has got to be it right here. I'll just
Yeah,
jam
right?
it out to the shit.
And he's going to move close over here.
Shoring up
Whoa.
the western front, I see.
Single column! Single column! Well, it might be more zombie-like.
They are more
You can give
ghostly
voices.
than they're ghost than zombie.
Can't do a good ghost go.
No, that goes shimmy.
Well, I'm not brave enough to put on a white sheet on stream to go like that. So.
Not in
You've
2026.
already pushed a whole lot of boundaries in the.
Yeah, that first episode was a little too much. So.
So I'm going to spend a fear, and then
I
this
forgot all about it.
this archer up here is going to move his whole turn to go. Oh, he'll probably.
Well, on the plus side, you aren't able to do much either because the map's so fucking big.
He's gonna get up to here.
Slowly running at each other.
I'm gonna spend another fear
Uh-oh.
to make this
Oh,
guy
boy.
go close.
Yes, excellent.
He's gonna get to here.
Okay, wait.
Um,
Measure this. Oh, you bitch.
And then he's going to use the rest of his turn to get into melee with you because that was close.
Ah, you made choices.
And then let
Batter up.
me see. I don't think he's gonna be able to make it. We'll spend one more fear. This guy over here is going to run. You essentially use his whole movement. He's gonna get. He's actually gonna also get up close with Varric.
Oh, okay. I've seen this show before.
I'm gonna spend one more fear.
Oh?
I'm gonna spotlight this one over here. kind of wearing like this dark, like duster, almost cloak, like smoky visage of a face. Actually going to kind of backpedal a little bit, going around the corner here. And is going he kind of like shouts this thing out within, like this strange gargly kind of voice. It sounds like some kind of like unleash or something like that, and he is going to use his feature of inevitable death.
Like that doesn't sound great.
Well, he'll
Inevitable death.
Want to use
Mark
my
a
feature of
stress.
go fuck yourself?
he's gonna mark a stress, and he's going to roll a d4
Lovely.
for 4.
I'm sure the high number is the worst number.
So mark a stress and spotlight 1d4 allies. Attacks they make during the spotlight deal half damage. So at that call, the 2, so 4 people get to go essentially for half damage. You see him make that call.
Oh boy, Varric, you were happy they were in melee, weren't you?
Yeah, it was.
The 2 next to Varric have these darkish spears, and they start to go at Varric and for just some attacks.
New
there.
Gambit in armor. Hey, it's holy strong, baby.
Big miss. Second one rolls.
Gambit in armor.
Double miss.
12.
Well, maybe.
Yeah.
Is 12 hit?
This 12.
No,
hit?
that's a miss.
It's a miss.
That's a miss.
What's
The
your evasion
archer.
What's that?
at? What's your evasion at?
I'm up to 15 now.
Oh, holy fuck. How'd you get to 15? Never mind.
Saw my little simian friend be so nimble as fuck. I
That's
thought I'd
crazy.
try to.
15.
You're not on my level. 15's not even close to me.
Definitely not on your level after last week's.
This archer over here takes a shot at Varric.
Okay. Now,
Just
now
his-
arrows
his-
are
his-
my weakness. Projectiles are my. I thought it was going to the 20.
Not so
Today.
close.
That's a miss.
And I think this guy actually might be out of range.
I'll let him have it. Ship it.
Sure.
I dare ya.
Please crit.
The speed of a monkey.
No.
Oh, look at.
So it yells at this like unleash, and like they start swinging, arrows fly all in Varric's direction, and he's just smacking these spears out of the way with his broadsword, dodging out of these arrows. And I'll pass the turn back to you guys. Varric, it seems only fitting that you go now.
I mean, the true Phantom is here. So I will.
Guy Danny Phantom.
Are you high?
I
Look at
will-
these glasses. Like, I haven't been able to figure
You know what?
out.
You don't need it. These were the 3D Transformer glasses. Okay.
Okay.
Okay. With the DM's permission. With the DM's permission, am I able to use a feature? Oh, I'm sorry. No, am I able to use one of my loadouts as just like a free action kind of thing? The Soldier's Bond is specific.
What does it say?
It doesn't say like there's a timing restriction or anything like that, but I just kind of want to do like a battle cry or like a compliment to one of my friends, if you will.
Sure. What do you say?
You know, Cordy, I reckon it's about time you turn into that puma fuck and start wrecking these bitches. And I think you do that real fucking swell. And I would like to give him 3 hope, if possible. And then I gain 3 hope as well.
Sure.
How far do you think we are apart, Chance? I just, from my mind's eye, I want to imagine how far this giant
within
is
Just
now.
far.
60 feet.
60 feet? Okay. That's reasonable.
Not
That's
even,
pistol
not
in
even,
range.
Like,
All right, so 3 is what I got?
You get
Yeah.
3 hope from that.
Oh, I love
and
that.
then I get 3
love
hope.
that. Okay.
And then as I'm feeling pretty good about dodging, smacking spears away, inspiring my friend to leap into battle, I'm gonna go ahead and do another no mercy and apply the effects, which I think I now figured out how to do this, so I'm feeling real spicy. We want the value to be 2 now. And I am going to swing down with my new longsword
Brand new, just out.
Agility.
New and improved.
New and approved?
Oh, it's
E-
Um,
13 to hit?
I have to
With
reload
hope?
because I cannot open any of their character
Oh,
sheets.
I mean, natural 20? Or
I saw
shit,
that.
crit?
Hold on, I might have to. How do I like refresh?
I think you do have to like close it and come back in.
There was a way that I reloaded the page before. This is so sad.
Oh, no.
If you hit escape, is there a reload UI somewhere on there?
My escape isn't working.
Oh, because escape does have reload the application.
Yeah, that's what I've done before. Hold on, let me like unplug my keyboard or something. Everything else is working on my keyboard though.
Maybe
I can't hit
Control Alt
escape.
Delete and come back into it. I don't know.
I feel like if I log out, I'm gonna log all of you guys out. But
You will definitively.
Yeah.
Wow. He just hates us.
I don't see a way around it. Unfortunately, I wish I could just like
Sorry, it takes 2 seconds to log back in. It's not a big deal.
logging out super quick. I'm going back in. Roll the dice. We'll still be there.
Just disregard that. Never mind. Just disregard that.
Disregard what?
And honestly, if you do it quick enough, it might not even time us out, right? It might have like a reconnect spool.
Oh, I'm already back in. Oh, that worked. Okay.
Yeah, we didn't get kicked
which
out.
the one you targeted?
The one I'm targeting, yeah, right above
13?
me, a 13 to hit.
Misses.
Okay. Instead of gaining my 1 hope, I will gain a Slayer dice for a future round at this point. And I will obviously I passed my turn.
You missed, so
Yeah,
you definitely passed your turn.
Yeah, I had movement, so I didn't know if there was anything I wanted.
Oh, I got you. Maybe you want to circle around him.
Yeah, I kind of. You know what? Yeah, I do want to circle around, just to get in front of Sid a little bit here, and then I'm good.
Okay.
Would that give an attack of opportunity on the far one, though?
No, they don't. There's no attack opportunity.
Yeah, they don't have that.
I forgot.
Only I have that.
I forgot I needed to add a countdown.
Uh-oh. That doesn't look good for or feel good for us. How do I need to know how I mark that I use Soldier's Bond for the day.
What-
I guess I wonder if I would have used my last 3 hope there, if that would have been well shit.
I'm going to and everyone's so far away.
I'm right here, baby. Try it.
I dare you.
Right.
Yeah, I'm just gonna go simple here. The one close to you, it's going to after it misses, I'm going to spend a fear on this first spotlight. And the spirit almost like changes in this like ghostly vision that it is, changes from a spear to this like bladed sword as it kind of like has this grin across its face. Spend a fear to use its ghost blade attack.
You know, the old ghost blade.
The whole dick twist.
Privately rolled some dice, huh?
That can't end well for me.
Oh, did I privately roll?
Yeah.
You did.
You did.
Oh,
You did.
well,
That's
it
fine.
misses. It was
You
a 7.
private all you want.
It was a 7, so it misses.
I'm feeling good in this new Gambit's armor, baby.
I'm gonna pass the turn back to you guys.
I still don't know how you got to 15. It's crazy. I'll go, I guess. Problem is like I have to. Okay, so I'm going to move my distance of close. I'm on the wrong thing. We're gonna go there, and then they are how close? You gonna call that as in range?
Yeah.
Okay. I am first going to mark a stress to cast Conjure Swarm with Akira's Armored Beetles.
What does that do? Mark stress to conjure beetles. When you take damage, reduce the severity by 1 threshold. You can spend.
It didn't mark a stress
Hope.
though, but I can do that. So,
Spend hope. Okay.
yeah, basically I cast these beetles, which are now kind of passively around me. So, and they automatically lower it by 1 level of damage threshold.
Cool.
Can that go to
until I get
none?
hit? But if I get hit, I can spend hope to keep them going.
Yeah. Sweet.
And yeah, it doesn't say anything about minimums, so I'm assuming that it could potentially make it lower.
Yeah.
And as far as a turn, I think that's it, or do I have to do something that I don't?
No,
get an
if you
attack
want to,
after that, right? Or do I?
You haven't made an action roll, so you can still do something.
That's what I thought.
Okay.
Spell is strange in this, so okay. And then I'm gonna take my just improved short staff. So Cordy's gonna take his shovel and whip it at him, and chunks of it are gonna fly at this dude. And let me target it, and then improve short staff.
What are you doing?
Just want to clarify.
Pocket sand?
My short staff basically wands shit, right? It's a ranged thing, not a melee thing. And so, how I've described it is basically these thorns grow out of the side of the shovel, and he whips it really fast, and the thorns shoot out at the dude.
Okay.
I just want to make sure before this roll. Oh no. Okay.
16 with fear.
A 16 hits.
Okay. We take those. Big damage time, baby. Ooh. There we go.
16 damage.
For 16 damage, that's just barely into its major.
Hey. What?
Ooh.
Oh no. Oh no. Here's hoping they don't have a lot of HP. Why can't I move the countdown?
I will take the spotlight. This figure in this long black coat is going to move up towards Cordy, which progresses the countdown. Yeah, we'll get it right in here. And I will spend a fear to use its Deathlock feature. So I spend a fear as this hand, this figure in this black duster, ghostly visage kind of approaches to you in this quick way, and it reaches out and doesn't it necessarily even grab you. It can be having within a very close range. This black arcane dust kind of goes around and swirls around Cordy. I'll spend a fear to do this, and Cordy, you are now considered cursed. Actually,
lovely.
I think I have to do this.
What do that do to me?
You know what? That's new to me too.
I keep whispering these.
You are very sneaky.
I didn't mean to. Within very close range, it's the death lock. Lasts until essentially the end of the fight. Attacks made by the hunter against the deathlocked target deal direct damage. The hunter can only maintain 1 deathlock at one time. So the direct damage portion of it is, I believe, means it can't be mitigated.
Ooh. So
Fuck your beetles.
We can't use armor.
Yeah, fuck my beetles and my armor.
Oh, the beetles.
They were a great band. I know, it's okay.
Great band.
I know they weren't around as long as they could have been, but
I will double check exactly what it is, but that's what
that's fair.
This being does.
That is only from that specific thing, or is that from any target that you? Okay.
From that specific one.
Roger.
Yes. So yeah, you can't reduce. It sees the beetles coalesce around you, and you see those beetles kind of are engulfed a little bit by this dark necrotic energy. I will spend a fear. Just to spotlight this archer over here. He's going to kind of just duck out of cover here. Shoot an arrow over at. Okay, I probably get to there. Shoot an arrow over at Sid.
Before you say that, I want to spend 3 hope to give myself +2 evasion until the next time an attack succeeds against me.
Okay.
Let's go. Well,
it was a 21 to hit.
Oh, you got that one, right? You got that one?
Rolled a natural 19.
What's the number on that one?
Are you sure about
Yep,
that?
no, that one hits.
Oh, damn. I bet it was close, though.
Well, it was real close. It wasn't that far away, but it does hit.
It's where'd the damage go? 14 damage. And I'll pass a turn. As he kind of
major.
use the rest of his movement to kind of duck back in closer to the rock. And I'll pass it back to you guys. So, Buckshot, if you want to...
Yeah, y'all good down there?
He's across the map. You can zoom out and pan over to him.
Homebrew is up on a rock.
All right.
Hold him off, yeah.
I'm gonna take a shot at this one.
Okay.
And then should it land, then we'll talk about that. So. Okay, that doesn't exist. I forgot that I needed to drag that to my... All right, let's try it now. Perfect.
Quit.
Yeah.
Indeed. Oop.
Wonderful.
Okay.
What about a 15 with fear?
15?
15 does hit.
Hey,
Let's go.
We all
Actually, I
roll with
can't-
fear, though. I mean,
I can't use hold them off, so it'll just stay on.
Okay.
But hold on.
Hold up. Wait a minute.
Ranger focus.
Yeah. So I'm gonna make him my target.
Okay.
So I'll spin that. Oh, great. And then I'll roll damage. Awesome.
Oof.
That's critical damage, right?
Yeah, critical damage.
I mean, it's still
7
7 damage.
7 more than
Yeah,
what I did.
Seven is crazy on 2 1s.
That is actually insane. Okay.
We've determined your minimum.
Yeah, right.
It does hit. It does only minor damage. Actually, no. It does major damage. It meets it, beats it. Their minor major threshold is 7.
Like, I picked the stronger enemy.
The arrow passes through them.
Turn passes back to me. Or back to me. I
Yeah.
throw it back to him.
Which one did you end up hitting, by the way, Buckshot? Was it the one next to
The
me?
one that's the green mark on it.
The mark, okay. That's got the hunter's mark on it. Okay. Or ranger's focus, excuse me. Terminology.
I will
Definitely not Hunter's Mark.
Definitely not hunter's mark. And doesn't
Definitely
have the
not.
one stress.
I will spotlight.
They have to mark a stress too, by the way. in
Oh, they
case you-
do. That's right. Good call. Oh, I should say. Wait. Okay. I was wrong. It only does 1 minor damage, as you notice. It's in the minor damage. As you notice, the physical effect of the bullet. It does hit the somewhat incorporeal form, but it does appear to have resistance to physical damage. So it does half the damage. So it's technically only 4 damage, which is minor.
Anyone got their magic swords?
I will spotlight the one next to Cordy over here, which the name of this creature is a mortal hunter. Which is sick as fuck. Yeah. The countdown progresses, and it kind of raises his hands again, and it pulls his hands up, and it says like this unleash again, and I'm going to use inevitable death, so I'll mark a stress. And roll a d4. Only one. Sad.
Still private.
I don't know why they're private. I'm gonna be straight up honest with you. I didn't
on
mean
the
to do it.
bottom part.
Oh,
where it's
public
got
roll.
public. Yeah, there.
You're on the. Okay.
It was in my panic of trying to figure out how to.
Yeah, you probably
refresh
just
it.
accidentally clicked when you clicked on the screen. Yeah.
The one next to Varric here, is going to use his spear attack. On Varric. Probably hits.
That one hits.
18?
That's a hit. Yep.
Me target you for a hot sec. I can't target you.
I don't have the monkey's evasion. That's for sure. Oh,
13 damage.
13 is in my major threshold, and my Gambitson armor will take 1 crack to it. Oh, that's 4, not that. I'll take 1 crack to it, and I'll take 1 HP damage.
Okay.
Oh, I forgot.
Yeah, the armor. I'm gonna
I forgot how the armor works. Yeah.
Spend a fear. I'm gonna spotlight this being over here. Spectral Guardian. He's gonna run. Oh, wait, I didn't do the whole. He's not gonna be able to get all the way over to Cordy now, but he's going to run here. He's gonna essentially use his whole turn to get up next to Cordy. I will pass the turn back to you guys. So it's been a minute.
Did we all go?
And that's okay.
Yeah.
No, I'll go.
Oh, I was gonna go do something.
You can.
No, you go.
No, go ahead.
Can I go?
You go, and then I'll go, and I'll end the turn, and then he'll get a turn, and then we can keep on going.
Okay. Perfect. If I go here, please. Okay.
Yeah.
I would
he's
like
probably ghost.
to do fireflies.
What the fuck is this?
All adversaries
You would not
within
believe your
close
eyes.
range spend a hope to deal 2d8 plus 3 magic damage.
Oh.
Oh.
I'm gonna mark 1.
All
And you can technically have multiple spell casts going at one time, so it doesn't fuck with my beetles, is my
Make a
understanding.
spellcast roll against all adversaries. So you're making you're making one
Yep,
roll.
it's basically an
against all
AoE pulse type of thing. Yeah.
Love it.
Sick.
Beetles and
That's-
fireflies.
This is
So we
sick.
do roll.
You would not believe
He's a
your
bug boy.
eyes.
How's a 16 with fear do for you?
A 16 will hit all 3 of them.
Okay. Rolling damage.
Roll them dice. Roll them dice. Yes. Again. Or are you just
How
doing
about
one?
16 damage?
16
Or am I doing it to
damage.
each one?
The archer, that is a severe wound. So in that one burst, how do these fireflies actually take out this archer?
Sure. So I kind of like run to the center. I look at my quarterstaff and I grab it with both hands and I just kind of lean back and close my eyes. And out of the middle of the staff, all kinds of these bright lights sort of shoot out, and then they go and zorp right to the people. It's kind of like a magic missile, but with firefly kind of coating.
Sure.
And they slam into and burn whatever they touch.
Nice. Yeah, and as that, like, you see like the physical magical damage of it, their corporeal form just takes the full brunt of it. This one down at the bottom here, he takes 16. That's also a severe wound to him. Just slams into him.
Solid attack, good sir.
And yeah, two
I wanted to go
damage
before
for
they
the
moved
one.
more. Sorry, DK.
It wouldn't be you, it'd be me. It's fine.
Yeah. I get the spotlight back now.
You do.
Because
I can't roll not fear today.
This one is
almost.
This one is dead. All of you guys have rolled fear. The mortal hunter here sprints after you and reaches out with its claws as it attempts to like tear at your flesh.
Sure. Tear away.
Natural 20.
Love that for me.
This is gonna be pretty bad because of the curse that you have.
Yeah, you talk me through it, brother.
I will double check the exact rule here.
Feels like it might be important.
Someone's about to take. Cordy, no.
Dude, Cordy's dying tonight. Remember me.
Little do we know that you did the Firefly thing a little too early, and that was your Blaze of Glory.
Yeah, so your armor cannot mitigate it.
So I cannot spend armor to mitigate it, and you would say the beetles also do not mitigate it? Is it nothing or just armor?
I would say that the beetles can mitigate it because it literally says it bypasses like armor slots cannot be used against the attack, but your beetles are not armor slots. So I would say that your beetles could be used.
Okay.
Your rune ward could probably be used.
I was gonna say I don't think this is gonna matter, but I'm gonna roll my rune ward. Oh, but that can't, it costs a hope. No, I need that.
Well, as this attack hits you, another passive feature of the Mortal Hunter, you lose 1 hope as well. As it strikes out at you, you almost feel like it catches your breath a little bit, and you lose 1 hope.
I would love to lose that hope. I didn't actually need it. That was a lie that I said a moment ago.
Checkmate, motherfucker. Okay, this is doable.
36 damage. So it's gonna be it's 3 damage.
You're fine.
Oh, I can take 3 damage. I don't love it, but I can take it.
It's 3 damage.
3 HP's worth of damage is what we're saying.
3 hit points. Yes, 3 hit points.
Yes, got it.
I'm going to spend a fear. I hate how far away Buckshot is. Like I can't do anything.
That's right. What's the problem?
I'll get you one of these days.
What's the problem?
These guys have bows. They don't have infinite range.
Should have equipped them with your made-up rifles.
Who brought a bow to a gunfight? Am I right?
No, they don't have them. Spend a fear. I'm going to because it's made of bones.
It's a
bones,
bone.
not bones.
It's a B-O-W-N.
Yep, bones.
This guardian, spectral guardian next to Varric is going to. I'm going to spend a fear to activate him, and then a spotlight him, and then another fear to use his ghost blade again as that spear changes to that blade. He takes a swing at Varric. My targeted isn't working.
I'm not gonna lie, this song is a banger. It's been on repeat, and I still love it.
It's every time it comes back around.
It's only a 5.
That part, man.
Oh, I took 1 too many. I should have 2. A 5's gonna big old miss, and I'm going to pass the turn. I'll pass it back to you guys.
Sid Bexley, baby.
I mean, otherwise, monkey could go. All right. I'm gonna move off this way. Oop, hey, okay. This
Are
way.
you on the measurement?
Okay. Oh, I sure am.
Yeah.
I got you.
I'm gonna move off this way. And what is it? R? T? T. I don't know. I thought R.
For target.
Yep.
T for target.
Play Mech Warrior.
Reload.
Good lord, what is happening?
Did you just roll?
14 to hit. And if it does hit,
you
it
rolled
is
that and
21
your
damage. Yeah.
Jeez.
I have a macro.
A 14 to hit.
Yes.
A 14's gonna miss.
Okay.
Wait, is it hope or fear though?
Yeah, it doesn't say.
Does it say hope? Does it say hope or
Oh,
fear?
I don't know. Well, I thought.
We gotta
let's
work
see.
on the macro.
We gotta work on the macro.
Oh,
Gotta work on
okay.
that.
Well, just kidding. Then, in that case, do you want me to?
Just shoot your gun normally
Okay.
for now. We'll work on it. Yeah, that is the downside of that. Is it's just.
Yeah. Well, I'll figure that out. Yeah.
You should be able to.
Cool. Yeah. No, that's good. Yeah.
Like you can't make it up.
At least the rest of us are hitting.
Yeah, we're all in the same boat tonight. You're not alone.
No, but we're hitting when we get fear porn.
Baby steps.
The one that shot at you is going to it like that bullet whizzes past it and it's going to attempt to run after you.
Neat.
I would like to do a reaction roll, please.
Okay. That's what I was waiting for.
And I would like to keep. I was keeping it here with me.
Okay.
Agi reaction roll. I don't. 19.
That is a success. You want to stay with him? You want him to not move?
Stay in my not move at all.
So he goes to turn, can't get to you, and then just is going to just retaliate and being grabbed and take a spear attack at Varric.
I said 19 to hit.
19 to hit for another 13 damage. That's like the third time I've rolled double sixes.
13 is major, so once again the Gambison armor, slash on the other side of it, and I'll take 1 HP.
Okay. I'm going to spend a fear. Take the countdown. One more for the Mortal Hunter, and the Mortal Hunter will
start hunting.
Seeing that the attack went really well on Cordy is going to follow it.
Before you do that, can I just verify from the last roll? So I had taken severe, so that's 3 HP. But was it that one above that takes an additional, and that's what my fireflies cut it down to? Or should I only have taken 2?
So I'll say so because it was 36. That was double
and my top is 18, so it would have been exactly
double your severe. So like I'll say like the beetles. I'll say that because it was like super severe, your beetles are fine. You just took the 3 damage, and you wouldn't be able to mitigate it because of how like crazy the damage.
Yeah, however you want to do it. I just wasn't sure. Okay.
Yeah.
Go ahead. Continue.
Okay. Yes, the Mortal Hunter is going to again. It's going to tear at your flesh.
Love it.
That was almost another natural 20. That's a big old miss.
It's a big miss.
It's a big miss. And it's going to attempt to. Let me see. Yeah, it's gonna stay there, and I'll pass the turn back to you guys.
Buckshot, you want to go first?
No, go ahead.
Okay. Then I will, after holding this gentleman in his spot, I will go ahead and use the last 3 hope that I have, and do another effect of No Mercy. Edit. Now it's up to a value of 3. And I'm targeting the right one this time, or still am. And I'm going to make an attack and roll. And I'm going to use my Slayer dice before you announce if that is hit or not. Which I believe is a D6. I'm going to roll an additional D6.
We need big numbers.
D6. That's going to be 14 with fear.
On the one in front of you?
On the one in front of me, yep.
And 14 is going to miss.
I kind of figured that. I figured that's where I rolled last time, too. Okay. No hope, no Slayer, no nothing. I will go ahead and use my movement, and I will reposition once again to get in front of Sid. Okay. And I will pass my turn.
I'm going to spotlight the Mortal Hunter again, which takes the countdown all the way to 6.
Knock it off!
When it triggers, the hunter can move in a straight line to a point within far range.
Oh, fuck!
They're going to move all the way over here. Let's see. Move there. And as it sprints over, you see it's like again coalescing this oh wait, let me see. it's like coalescing this like dark magic, and it runs behind you, and it shoots out this hand, and this straight line beam of this dark energy shoots out. Move the hunter straight line to a point within far range, ranging against all targets in their path. Oh wait, did I do this wrong?
I think you meant to do it over
I
top
did
of
this
it,
wrong. I did this wrong. I thought it was a Control Z. He starts here. Is going to, as part of this rampage, I thought this was going to hit Buckshot, and it's not. It's a melee along the line.
You don't have to.
Is going
Jump over
to.
here.
Man, I can't really get that many. Either way, he's going to run over here, and as part of this rampage, is anybody that runs like anywhere within his like grasp there. I'm saying it's not going to be able to get to Sid. I thought I was going to be able to get 3 of you guys, but it won't. Is going to make his rampage attack. So it's going to be, it's going to be against Cordy because he started there, and then Varric for a 17.
Well, that's definitely gonna hit. That's a lot.
That's a hit. Yep.
It's not that much damage, unfortunately.
Really? Because it looks like it's gonna be.
It's about the threshold there, brother.
13.
You couldn't have done.
Okay, so question 1, are my beetles still up since they did not negate the previous one? I do not have a hope to maintain them, so if there was an attack that hit, theoretically they went down. So I leave that to your calling.
Also, Toast or Varric, excuse me, you lose a hope from this attack.
I have none to give.
Yeah, there you go. Your beetles are still up. You can utilize your beetles.
So I will utilize the beetles to negate this one.
Okay.
I take 2 HP.
And I will take, what was this, 15? Which was major, so now I'm going to bring it down to minor, so I will take 1 more HP.
Okay. Okay. I will pass the turn back to you guys.
All right,
Don't know.
Buckshot, save us here.
Yeah, Buckshot's got to start shooting.
I've already shot, but I'll shoot again at the same guy that I've got marked.
Yeah, go for it.
Get him. With hope, please.
Hold on.
Show us
this
some hope.
This is crazy.
We are going to die, and I am excited. New adventure time! Pick up where the adventurers left off. A new group comes across a death camp.
I'm gonna assume that 8 doesn't hit.
It is correct. The Mortal Hunter will again shout out to attack. Is going to mark another stress. To use inevitable death. Roll a d4. Only 1.
That's right. That's right.
Needed that.
The one next to Varric takes a spear attack at him.
Bring it.
That's it.
Yes! Let's go. I'm dodging here, boys.
I will spend a fear to spotlight this one specter over here. He's gonna run up towards Cordy, and he's gonna. I'm gonna spend a second fear to use his Ghost Blade attack.
Right.
I was probably gonna miss. It's
10
a 10.
misses.
10 misses. I pass it back to you guys.
Wait, I didn't show anything for a Ghost Blade. What did it hit for?
10.
10.
Oh,
So
that
did
didn't
it.
pop up.
Oh, that's weird. Popped up on mine.
I'm gonna restart mine just in case that's.
It is back. I'm passing it back to you guys. Whatever.
I think the only person not to go was
Sid. Back to Sid.
I just went 2 seconds ago.
Varric?
Yeah, I think it's back at like. I think it's
Yeah,
back at
it's
40.
either you two. Yeah, I mean I'll go again, but fucking
Yeah.
Are we back at the top? Because I thought we had someone
Yeah,
remaining.
I think everyone went 2 moves. So.
Okay. I'll go, I guess, because I can use a minor health potion and continue doing stuff. Correct?
Yep.
Okay. Because I wouldn't mind using a minor health potion. I have gotten
good
the
question to bring up, by the
shit
way.
kicked in right now. That helps.
Nice.
Hey, that worked.
Oh, sorry.
Okay. And then I am going to... I just hit this motherfucker.
Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Let's get some hope.
Okay.
Fuck!
Okay. Oh, it's a 9 out of 6. It's a 9 out of 6. 20 with fear.
That's okay. 20 with fear.
The 20 hits.
Sorry, brothers.
What happened to my music?
Restarting.
Oh, okay.
For 14.
How do you want to finish this ghost?
Let's go! One down, motherfucker.
So this one, now that it's close, rather than throw the spikes at it, he kind of does a backwards kind of thwack at it, and it kind of goes right through it. It doesn't feel corporeal on this particular hit, but it dissipates from swishing through it.
Nice. Sick.
And then for movement,
yep.
I would like to move towards the rest of the group.
Okay.
Remember when we took that long rest that we didn't really need? No, I'm just kidding.
Mhm.
I'm just kidding.
I'd be dead if we didn't.
True. That might be true.
As you run
Shit,
across,
this round.
the archer takes a bow shot at you.
Okay. Ooh, there we go. There we go.
Okay. 9 is nothing.
9 is nothing. I think progress that once. This guy's dead. Oh wait, not that guy. No, this guy. This guy's
He
dead.
dissipates. It's too hot. He evaporates. Ghosts need water.
And do I want to spend? I don't.
I gotta remove one of my health potions now. Sucks.
I think I'm
That's what it is.
after you shoot that. I'm just gonna pass the turn.
Sid.
I'll go if you want me to.
I think that's our order. Cordy, Sid, Beard, buckshot
I'm
from
gonna
downtown.
back off some here again
Get some distance.
and shoot Mr. Man right here. So they're melee range, yeah?
Yeah.
Oh, that'll be a sneak attack. So,
Yeah, that's right, baby.
Wombo combo.
Sid squeezes the trigger, eyes fixed on the target. Get up. Bang, bang. Come on.
It's a hope.
Let's go.
It's a 12.
Probably a
12.
It's
But
good.
it is help.
We are making baby steps.
The 12 is gonna miss.
Yeah, thanks.
Fuck.
I'm pretty
as that
excited to get
shot
hope.
brings shoots past the hunter. It turns and looks at you, and most of you guys can hear in this like kind of gravelly tone as it starts to walk towards Sid, and says, "You all walk a path of the veil, a path that blurs the lines between life and death." As it starts to head in your direction, are you stopping him?
Absolutely. I got one thing to do.
Yeah.
Wait,
We're
I don't-
walking
oh,
the
I
veil.
restarted.
You ain't walking nowhere.
You
Where you
ain't walking
going?
shit.
Nowhere.
Nowhere. Reaction roll. That is a 14.
14
Oh,
is a
Not
failure.
it. That's not it.
Okay, I guess
We
you're
need
walking.
As he walks up towards
What's the
Sid
dex?
and is going to.
I am
attempt
going to
tear-
rogue's dodge again? Question mark. I have 3 hope as of my miss.
Sure.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Great.
Yep.
attempts to tear at your flesh.
The flesh has been
Pretty good
torn.
roll.
Hey, DK, I believe your flesh has been teared.
Yeah.
Oh.
15.
How does it work now? I can only 1 armor slot per reduction.
Yes.
Yep. Okay.
1 armor slot and to bump it down 1 severity.
Okay.
Or 1 threshold, I guess is
Yeah.
the terminology.
So it would be major, so it'll not then be a minor. Yeah.
A minor.
I'll pass the turn back to you guys.
I will.
Varric?
Yeah, I will go ahead and gotta retarget because I disconnected. Just making sure my effect's on here. Cutting through air, it felt like the last 2 times. I think I've got it down, and Varric's gonna go ahead and swing on this mother trucker. Hopefully. Oh my god. Well, at least it's gonna be a fucking hit. 20 to hit, and if that's not, I quit this game.
It hits.
Fucking Jesus. Roll damage. Roll. That'll be a 22 damage.
Okay, and as you swing through, it almost passes through some parts of it, but you do hear it connect on like some of these still hanging on corporeal pieces of the being, so it does half of the amount of damage.
Okay.
Still a major wound though, so still 2 hit points. But I'm gonna take the turn back. He's going to retaliate again. That spear turning into that ghostly blade. He's going to spend a fear to make my ghost attack. Ghost blade attack. Fucking misses. Fucking misses.
Why does that not show up?
Oh, I rolled. I don't know. He rolled a 6. Big ol' miss. I pass the turn. Pass the turn back to you guys.
How do you?
I do believe there's
What is
only
the
one
refresh
monkey
again?
for the job.
Bang. Bang.
Big muted. Still muted.
Hey!
There you go.
He
There
did
we
it.
go.
Yep.
That hits. This is your
I
guys'
figured
first
out what
roll
he
of
was
hope.
doing.
Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Hold.
Hold. It's time to lock and fucking
I
load.
can Ruthless Predator. Wait. Do I want to do that?
He's doing school downs.
I get a hope, right? Okay.
You did
No,
gain a hope.
You do get a hope.
All right, then I'm gonna do the hold them all.
Okay.
So 2 additional adversaries. So we'll just go 1, 2, 3.
Okay.
So all 3 should take the same damage. Here we go.
What?
Come on, baby. Come on.
17.
17.
Jesus Christ. It's crazy.
That is major for both of the Spectre Guardians next to Varric. One of them, the one standing in front of Varric, actually does as you do that quick lever action shooting. The one next to directly adjacent to Varric drops down or just kind of dissipates in this like his ghostly form vanishing, and he's dead. The other, how much damage was it? 17?
17.
That's 2 hit points to the Mortal Hunter as well. How do you want to finish the Mortal Hunter off?
Oh.
One next to Sid.
Hold on, let me get a good look at this guy.
Wearing this
Right
like
up in there.
black robe.
Up in there.
He's just a dude in a cloak carrying a staff.
Up in there.
Up in there.
I want to go
I
through
mean,
that nose hole.
he's wearing this like kind of like ghostly visage.
I want to go
Black
through the nose,
cloak, black duster. Yeah.
the nose hole.
Right through the nose hole. Yeah. So after it like tore through, Sid had this grin on his face, just a bang, bang, bang. That third one, that skull just exploding right in front of you, Sid, as that body too like dissipates, and kind of goes off with the wind. And I'll say too, as you see that, like those 2 specifically here, as they've kind of been killed, and their ghostly forms fly off with the sand. You start to see them almost like coalesce a little bit into these like dark horses out on the horizon, and they start to like ride away.
Ooh, Buckshot, you keep shooting like that, I'm gonna start rumors about you.
I can't hear you up here. Try a little louder.
Can
Windy.
you cup your hands?
It is still your guys go. You guys got the
Okay,
that was the
well,
first roll with hope you guys did, I'm pretty sure.
And I guess I'll
That
move
hit,
towards
yeah.
Archer Man here. And I will short staff the archer man.
Good.
Rafiki, baby.
Rafiki.
Ka-chow!
Come on, baby. Come on, baby.
It's a crit.
That's what we call a critical strike.
Ah, big Rafiki.
Big damn.
For 27.
Is this magic damage?
I don't know. Hold please. It's an improved short staff.
It's probably magic. Yeah, it's magic. How do you kill the archer?
Let's go.
Is it magic? It doesn't say it's magic. Where did
Yeah,
it say
if you
first?
click on the damage thing
The
in
damage
your thing.
and the
Yeah,
and
it
the
says magical 27.
Basically, I just kind of I do like these 4 pounding big step and just thwack off its head.
Damn. Yeah, that's the first damage that it took in the whole entire fight, and just one shot it drops it down. It is again that same like ghostly just falls off, and then off into the distance you almost see another horse riding. There's one still standing. You gain a hope and you clear stress.
Hey yo.
Oh, yeah.
Why
that's
clear
right,
stress?
On a crit.
Wait.
On a crit, yes.
I think
You-
it did.
you gain a hope.
Yep, it did.
Clear
So we're
stress.
good. Thank you.
One remaining. I don't know if it's Varric or Sid, but there's one still standing.
Sid, let's
Well,
go.
I'd love to give it a
Yeah,
Show
baby
it.
steps
Show
to
it,
this
Sid.
moment right
Come
here.
on.
A little
Hope,
shot.
Hype him up.
Here we
Yes,
go.
hit.
He's
Yeah,
got
you
it.
also got
He's
hit by
got
it.
it. You've got it. Whole team's rooting for you.
Come on.
Oh, hold on, I gotta mark my
Bang,
stuff.
bang.
People in the next town over hear us on the wind chanting your name. You let that whole town down.
You took that whole town.
I will say,
Yeah.
as that bullet goes wide and it ricochets off the rock behind it, the ghost itself stands there, in whatever corporeal form it has taken, and it's going to it's going to essentially leave. It's gonna run. Unless Derek.
Now hold on, I've got it hunter's mark.
It
I
ain't
have it
running
hunter's mark.
nowhere.
I have Ranger's focus on him.
You do have Ranger's focus on him. How long does that last? Until you do something else with it?
I don't know, forever.
He runs, and
Oh,
again,
I'm-
it's
well,
kind of this like ghostly.
I'm gonna attempt to keep him where he's at. By the way,
Okay.
I gotta target him. Where did he go?
He's trying
Where'd
to
he
end the encounter, and we're just like, no fucking.
go? No,
way.
he stays here. There are no survivors. He needs to understand this. Reaction roll. Roll. That is a 15.
That's exactly what you needed. He stays right there.
And he stays right here.
He then
He's gonna punch me.
spends a fear to pull out again, change his spear to that ghostly blade, and like through this gnarled mash of a mouth and face, just says, you know, my voice is fucking gone. He just says,
My bad.
he as he goes to swing, as you kind of hold him back, just says through this gnarled mash of a face, we all still ride, as he swings his ghost blade at you. Natural one.
You ride real well.
We'd be in
pass
trouble
it
if
back.
Chance didn't suck at rolling too, you know?
True.
Pass it
true.
back to you guys.
He had like one really good one, and then it's kind of been a lot of misses.
So after sticking the blade into his foot to keep him here, I'm gonna lift the blade back out and just drive it down into through the top of his head if possible. We're gonna see here. I have no hope or anything weird like that, right? Okay, so roll. It's with fear, but it's a 23 with fear.
But it hits.
And I will smash down for 18 physical.
How do you finish it?
Yeah, so basically after stabbing the longsword into his foot to kind of keep him in place, I release it to block his attack, and then coming down, I'll stab him right over the top of the head and spear him through the top of the skull.
Nice. Yeah. So as the skull like splits, this ghostly spirit that is there, it actually like rushes like through you and this like ear-piercing scream. I'm gonna spend a fear to mark a stress.
Okay.
To mark as again that like whatever ghostly form of it is still left blows off with the sand, and then out on the horizon again you see another black horse galloping away into the distance. But that is it.
See you later.
That is where we will end for the evening. But before we officially stop, I want to ask you guys one thing.
Yeah.
Sure.
You guys are about where this like white line is.
Sure.
You will come to an impasse, not necessarily an impasse, but you can either like head down towards like Cinderline and head through like this way, and then go up like some mountains, and like kind of head back through this way to get to this is like the general area where you're going. Or you can cut through this way, head through like an oasis area to then get there, or stick on like the main road and then kind of double back this way if you don't want to venture too far off. It's kind of like your 3 routes. I prefer if you guys made a decision at this point.
Reminder that
So I can have a
giant.
I have ideas. I have things prepped for all 3 of these, but just in case, just for what I can.
The giant lady did talk about the New Age mining company being at the Oasis, I believe, right? And
She did.
I wouldn't mind paying a
Yeah,
visit.
I'm good with that. As much as I'd like to stop at home and rest my
I was gonna
weary
say the other
bones,
option is your home, right? So,
I mean,
think
I wouldn't mind
chasing
going to
on something.
Cinderline.
okay, 2 for Cinderline. Buckshot. Oh, you're muted. I think.
What?
Oh,
Oh,
we're losing you.
Oasis?
Oh my God, he's
Oasis?
playing Oasis.
Oh, we can't, I can't hear it.
Okay. Yeah.
The other option too is like you can go down through Cinderline and like double back. Like there's kind of this big mountain, and I'm kind of drawn all over the place, like a radio TV guy. You can go through Cinderline and then double back through to the Oasis as well, if that's something you're interested
Sure.
in. Like,
Boom.
why don't we
Right
hit
with
the
the Oasis.
Why don't we do
do
that?
that.
Sure,
Cinderline
yeah,
to Oasis.
totally fine. Totally fine. Cool. Well, gentlemen, you guys do have a pleasant night's rest in the desert after dispatching of some ghosts. We can decide when we play next if you guys want to. I'm assuming you want to take an actual long rest and not like a narrative
Yep.
one.
Ow.
So just a little bit.
I'm perfectly fine. I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah.
Chance,
miles away.
I shouldn't have drank
Well, that's
the
your
health
health.
potion. I thought about it. I was like, man, I could just not drink this health potion. But he had me real hard.
Well,
real hard.
Another thing to think about now, Varric has a recipe for making
I got
potions.
it.
Varric, do you know what the potion recipe is or what it says?
God, are we
Yeah,
going to
so
be
I-
on another campaign where he's cooking shit?
No. I mean, meth instead of Quill at this point, yeah, 100%. But no, yeah, I'm pretty sure I have to get blood, and then as a downtime, a vial of blood, and then as a downtime activity, I can make 1 minor health potion essentially.
You're right.
So
I was thinking of the stamina one is bone. So I was like, there's lots of bones there, but there's no blood.
yeah, well, there's some blood, just might be our own at this point. So
Yeah, I probably won't let you
okay,
Use your own
metagame,
blood,
lose your own blood.
So we're just gonna
Maybe-
have to
maybe
find a
you could
drifter
throw it.
over in Cinderline and make him disappear.
Easy peasy.
Hey, don't your
Yeah,
body
well,
piling up that you have
essentially-
to?
I would say this, like if you needed enough blood to do it, I would let you do it, but the whole next day your stress is completely maxed out to start the day.
Oh no, that's a hard no on that.
Yeah.
I'd
No,
take
we'll
blood
find a
stress, maybe
drifter.
not all.
It's like
going
if you
with
need
option
a whole vial of blood, like you're gonna be kind of set back for a minute.
This is the
But if
West.
you're
There's
in-
got to be a hobo somewhere over here who just drifts
We
from
just
town to
we
town.
crossed some giants in the middle of the desert. They
Yeah,
gotta
we
have
got
a lot of blood.
blood.
We'll come back to people like that. So
Yeah,
So
but
we got
again,
a
like
net.
that's. But again,
got a
that'll be
lasso.
another instance of like you can do that as a downtime move for I think a long rest. I have to look up if downtime is both short and long. It might be. But yeah, that's another instance of like, plus you could just make a fuck ton of potions, right?
Yeah.
But unless you're actually taking the downtime.
Yeah, that's fair.
it does take one of my ability or one of my downtime.
It is.
abilities, so-
It is a cost to it, yeah. And you need the blood. Blood.
Blood.
But thank you, gentlemen. I know we went a touch longer, but we got.
You're gonna
got
quit
there.
right in the middle of the song.
Hey. That's been playing for the last hour. All right, GG's, y'all. Thank you for playing. Thank you, everyone, for hanging out tonight.
GG's.
Thanks,
Thanks.